Hello, what's up, guys? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Sunday? Yeah, Sunday. What's up, CC? You're there early for a Finn stream? You sure are. I mean, I'm early to a Finn stream. I'm supposed to be live in 10 minutes. And I've been live, way before that, so... We're both early to a Finn stream. What is a tier list today? So I did, last weekend I did a tier list where I was ranking all the monsters like what I thought of the design of each monster in the deep dungeons. And like a fool, I thought that would take me maybe 2 hours to cover all 3 deep dungeons. And then it ended up being like 5 hours to do PUTD and Heaven on High. And then there was like no way I could have done EO as well. And today that's what I'll finish. That's what I'm gonna finish. I can't believe I thought I could do it in 2 hours, bro. I was high as fuck. Alright, one sec. Let me just write something in my YouTube chat. Test 2. Because I was messing around. Okay. I'm not sure yesterday. Like, I feel like yesterday I never saw a message in my I have like a multi-chat view now for like all my chats. I feel like I never saw a YouTube message, which is fine. I just thought, okay, no one's chatting on YouTube. But then when I closed the stream and I went on the YouTube side after, I noticed there were people chatting. But like, I don't know if it's because they chatted at the end of my stream or like I missed the messages, you know, because there's not really a timeline of the chat on YouTube. So I'll try and pay attention to this a little more today. Hopefully it's not some kind of weird tech issue. But anyway, today we're not doing MLI. Sorry, we're not doing your cartels, but let me train my potions. Might as well, since I'm there. Alright. But yes, today we're doing Summoner Heaven on High. Well, I guess today we're doing my submarines, then Heaven on High. Yeah, I see that happy face on YouTube, so I can see both chats at the moment. Yes, I have to assume yesterday it's just no one was really chatting. And they just... Probably people were chatting at the end of the stream, and so like that's why I didn't see it in the multi-view, because it was at the end. I gotta assume that's what happened. Like, this is really seamless, man. I'm using this extension called Stream... It's in beta, actually. It's called Stream Element... Yeah, it's called Stream Element Live Multi-Streaming. It's like some kind of extension for OBS. It's free. It's in beta. It's so much better than what I used to use, man. I used to use something which was third-party. I mean, Stream Element is third-party too, but I used something else third-party before. And it was like very annoying to have all my alerts and my chat like in the same place. I need like multiple windows open. This is like so much better, dude. Like, having everything in my left screen instead of having like a bunch in the right screen and the left screen, it's like way better. It's also much better because my microphone is on my right side. It's like basically I have 3 monitors, and between my middle monitor and my right monitor, I made like a little space, and then my microphone comes down from there, from behind my desk. But then I used to have my chat on my right side. And, well, the issue is my microphone hides a bit of my screen, right? So whenever I want to look at chat, I have to, like, you know, kind of lean backward to see a little bit better. But now I don't have this issue with the left, because everything's on the left side. And then my right side is just mostly my Discord, I guess. What the hell is Ceruleum? That's what you get from this guy, right? Oops. Yes. How the hell do I run out of that shit all the time? At some point, I'm gonna run out of, like, these guild points or whatever they're called. I don't even know you're supposed to farm them. I don't even know how I have so many. Alright. But yeah, 7 on high, speedrun. Maybe today's gonna be the day where I get a sub 3 hour finally. Possibly. That reminds me, you guys need to see the live split, which is not showing. And now it is. All right, fixed. Yeah, we got that's my PB in Avalon High. 3 hour 3 minute on Summoner. I don't think there's anything better than Summoner. Like, I considered doing Necromancer a few times, but Summoner's like it's tough to beat Summoner for Avalon High, man. Just like high damage, high kiting, high burst, all cooldown base. Like you never have to build up any kind of resource. It's hard to beat that. Dude, it takes so long to level up the submarines at this point. That's like... It's like 30 voyage or something that I need, man. That's crazy. Like, I guess if I did a higher level zone, it'd probably go faster. But, I mean, it's making me money right now, so... There's not really any reason to, like, do things differently. Summoner... I kinda... Man, we haven't, like... Maybe, like... I don't know, I'm a bit early. Maybe we can make a new Glamour or something. Or, like, a new Glamour. Like, an old Glamour I destroyed and then we just get it again. Did I just teleport in the same place? Yes. That's not what I want to do. Let me just check my, my Glamour dresser. Wonder if I got something. I've been wearing this getup for, like... months, man. I mean, it's pretty good, but... Okay. I don't know. Do I got anything? This one was not that bad. I don't like this one a lot of... Oh yeah, that's... I used this on my cat girl for a long time. I don't know if it would look good on my Lalafell. It was this plus Edna's hat. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this hat. And then I can't remember the legs. It was something with metal bits on it. Well, that's not bad, too. That's not good. Was it just this? No, it wasn't this, I think. Ain't no way I'm gonna find what I'm looking for. Oh, maybe it was just... Maybe it was this? Nah, that's not it. I can't remember. Maybe I don't remember because I had different boots that light or like high, and so they hide everything. That's possible. Let me see. Well, you know what? I don't know. Let's see if I got something else. Oh yeah, this one was really good, but it was like a red mage glamour on my cat girl. The hat was really good with, I don't remember it. I think it was this, but like different color. Well, anyway. Listen, Glamour is the real endgame, right? We all know it's the real end game. So just give me a few. Or you know what? Maybe we just do the crossplay again. Maybe I'm in a crossplay mood. Where's my crossplay? There it is. Let's do a crossplay in celebration of Blue Archive not being on Steam still. Me having to watch everyone having fun on the horse racing anime girl game while my Blue Archive is delayed. It's like that one meme with Skid Wars and SpongeBob. You know, I've never even watched SpongeBob, man. It just wasn't really a show where I live. It's like, because the TV channel I listened to when I was younger was it was called Teletoon, but like SpongeBob never aired on that. So I actually grew up without even knowing what SpongeBob is. Sure. Technically, it's the wrong hairstyle, but listen. Technically, it's supposed to be the ponytail. Good enough. Morning, Bane. Oh yeah, there's no music playing. I mean, of course, but it's just I don't have my music playing right now. Alright. Okay, anyway. Let's go there and start getting ready. Don't even know I'm glamouring the weapon. That'd be such a nice quality of life if you could just bring the weapon glamour you want in Deep Dungeon. Because it's funny because I have all these lambs, but then I never really care about the weapon that much because it's 90% of the time I don't even look at it, right? I can't even look at it most of the time. Okay, do I remember how the light split thing works? One second. Okay, it's aligned well on the preview, so it's... Oh wow, that glass thing is in the way this time, though. Yeah, I guess I haven't used my numpad since I got this glass thing. Maybe I should bind my button on... Do I have... No, F. I use F for those. I don't really have any buttons spare. Okay, well, I mean, it's fine. It's just a little inconvenient. So it's 1. So I'm going in. I start the set. 1. Oh, yeah, I'm playing. Okay. Once I kill the boss, I have to do 1-5. Right. And then I start the next set. Then I do 1. Kill the boss. 1-5. Alright. I got it. Yeah, not being able to change your plate outside of VO is definitely like... It's definitely a... It's like such a small annoyance, but it is annoying. Like, it's definitely annoying. Because, you know, it's like a minor inconvenience, but goddamn is it annoying. Dude, I haven't really... Is today you guys see this stream day? No, it's not. I haven't really checked the stats of like the MMI run we did, man, the other day. What did we end up using? Out of curiosity? That was a no chest run. So like basically we just picked up no chest to clear after like 50. Yeah, that was triple sight, 1 strength for the 70s, 2 floor wipes for the 80s, and then 4 floor wipe for the 90s. That's exactly, like, that's pretty much exactly what I recommend to do. So that's still the strat. Alright, anyway. I mean, I might as well save that. Okay, it's saved. Alright, so we're starting at 1, of course. And then we'll just try and go fast. That's the plan. Yeah. Okay. This is pretty high, like... I mean, a speedrun, I pretty much have to be like on full speed, you know, well, full, I don't focus the whole time, so... Don't worry if I don't see your chat messages right away. Alright. Okay, everything's set. Yes. Good. We saw a 1. I don't know. Do I care about my gear being broken? Not really. Alright. Timer starts when the gate opens. Whenever I can move, right? Alright, there we go. So we might restart the first floor a few times. Like if I go in the wrong direction and the key is in there, I will definitely reset. GG next. It might just need a few resets to like really get started, but well, once we reach like 4, 7, or like, you know, 5 or 7, or I'm unlikely to reset at this point. It's just that I want to get like a good start. If this doesn't open, it's a reset. Okay. No item. Well, we should risk traps at the beginning. And there's no reason to be safe when we're like right at the beginning, because if we just hit a unlucky trap, well, I'm go next, right? Wow, needed all of that. Good thing I didn't like cheap out on killing the thing. Alright, Shrine's very good. No reason to open silver until floor 7 because we can't get clone. Sorry, we can't get a match site from them before that. Okay, bad layout. Also no item twice. Good thing it's Snotio. He's there. Very nice. That if the key was in the opposite direction, I would have actually considered resetting. But we're starting to get to the point where I will probably not reset. Okay, one sec. Let me just kill Carbon Crawl UI. Alright, because he keeps covering my palms. That's very annoying. Okay, it's not there. Ah, I don't want to lose the jug, dude. Come on. Okay, nice. Yeah, we have to be good. We have to be like, one of the things that's different now is the jug is actually kind of important early on. Like, you want to try and optimize your movement so that your jug is like up as much as possible. Okay, we got a bad key there. Unless I get 3 kill open. But I'm not gonna bank on a 3 kill open, that's too unlikely. Yeah, okay. That was risky. I should have maybe just went ahead. Okay, let's make sure I have enough. Let's make sure I keep the jug too. Okay, very nice Ifrit. Stupid Ifrit, man. He was trying to catch up. He just could not. This might explode. Damn. Nah, bad floor. Yeah, bad floor. But that's the first bad floor. Not too bad. I my PB did 11 minutes there. We should be around 11 minutes. Usually it's not really a big swing in RNG for the first set. Pretty consistent. The big swing in RNG is like the last 3 sets. Nice. Good floor. So we're looking for 1 strength. Because we really want to be able to strength on floor like 13, 14 for the next set. So we got that amount of time to get strength. Penalty is nice too. Using that on the boss. Alright, some RNG there. We got lucky. Alright, good floor. Could have been way worse. I've not really been optimizing my jug too much since like a few floors. Gonna make sure I get a jug there. But repetry, that's nice. That's less nice though. That's like a 30-second time loss, dude. I can't, and that's right when I use my dread worm too. That sucks. That really sucks because this was a really good floor. Like I had a straight line and it was only 3 room. Now there's a chance I'm gonna need to kill a respawn. I did not. Alright, unlucky. Well, I don't know. Well, I don't know about unlucky. I mean, I don't know. That was pretty close to the wall trap. I don't think I ran in the middle of the room. Maybe unlucky. Slightly unlucky. Okay. Preferably, I don't dread worm there. I'm gonna side if the key's not there, but it's there. Okay. I mean, you know, the dream would be this opens. Pretty RNG though. That would be amazing. Okay, it did. Nice. Very nice. I'm gonna be safe for a trap. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I'm not even... There's no reason to wait. It's not gonna be a mimic. Okay. Yeah, this should be pretty close. Might be maybe a little faster even. Yeah, I used Searing Light before my burst. Are you proud? I never do that. But I did it this time. I made the conscious decision of doing that. Rare. Eh. I mean, I have to wait on my Dread Worm anyway. I guess it's not really a big deal. Alright. I mean, a minute time gain. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 3 Petries. No Shrine, however. Gotta hope I find that Shrine. We don't have to find that Shrine until the 4th floor. But if we still don't have it on like floor 4, then it's gonna really suck. Like, we're gonna lose the time we gained there easily. Okay, next. Friendo. I press 1 on my keyboard. There. Fortune. I will steal. So I mean, I'm not gonna throw the run, but like we are not unlikely to lose to a trap on this set because I'm gonna like cut corners and, you know, I'm gonna like cheat a little bit. Like, see, this room, it's very tempting this room to just cut through the middle, but I'm gonna play it safe for this room. It's very tempting though. Oh, that's good. All right. I'm gonna have phones because we gotta find a shrine. We gotta find it soon. Not that many floor left. I mean, it's pretty common to get a shrine. I don't think that's... I think I'm very likely to get it. Gonna have Flint's next floor too. He's there. I want to catch a troll. Okay, if I do Ifrit, it will die during Ifrit. Okay, it's open. Altar. Might use that. Shrine. Okay, good. So I'm using that probably in the middle of the 5th floor. Honestly, this is looking very good right now. Very solid start. Next big thing is I have to find my my match sites. Okay. I don't know. I was thinking maybe I do an altar on the bedroom, because that's the most likely I'll be able to actually kill mimics and like maybe get extra drops. Alright, so check this. Frailty, that's good. I think the new deep dungeon is gonna be very close to... Nice match site. I think it's gonna be very close to EO. I would expect EO, but like just better balance with the Interpol, personally. I mean, very big TLDR, but that's what I would expect. It's hard to tell though, like we need more information. Like the next live letter maybe is gonna shed some light on what's gonna be like. Because like right now we don't really have information outside of the... like where it is, you know? Damn, it's not open. Okay, well I'm gonna check that. Okay, 69, nice. So I will do an altar. So let's scythe. I don't know, was scythe a good idea? Maybe not actually. Maybe I should have safety. I hesitated because I have like one safety, but thinking about it, probably not a good idea. Let's get these guys though. Raising, that's very nice. Alright, level up. I'll just conceal. Okay, unlucky. Oh, the solo title is cool. Yeah, I wonder what it's gonna be. If it's like related to fairies, wonder what it's gonna be. Maybe the Fae something. Like the Pixie... I don't know. The Pixie Helper? I don't know, truly. Strength. I mean, we definitely got a strength now. I should have probably done it last floor, actually. He's there. Okay, I just want to make absolutely sure that we have enough to get out. That should be enough. It is. There's a chest. Dirty. You only your only issue with your casual friends is they can never commit to finishing a run together. Yeah. I mean, I was thinking, we were talking about it the other day, like I wonder if it'd be good to have some kind of system where you can swap someone from your group. Like like if you have a group, you can swap someone with someone else in the middle of a run, right? But then maybe the person you swap in, they can't unlock achievements, or like they don't get rewards, but like, at least you get a body, right, to help you. Or you can take someone for your group. That also would be viable, because I don't think you can do that right now. Very nice sights. I regret doing a crit on that guy. Okay, bit of a slow floor. Nope, they did not say anything about any new save slot. But like, that's what I mean, right? They said barely... They said basically nothing. Like, they said... All we know is the Interpol is pretty much the same. It's in Ilmag, and there's a boss you unlock when you do when you clear once. You unlock a boss encounter. That's all we know, really. Plus, like, the few pictures they showed. Oh, treasure room. That's actually pretty good. Alright, that should be more than enough. So I don't want to Bahamut next floor. So I will pitch free. Right, yeah, okay, that works pretty well. Because I want to keep Bahamut on the bus. Felt a little slow on this set. I'm curious to see the time at the end. But it felt a bit slow. Still. Alright, let's do a pitch tree now. Ah, fuck, man. That sucks. Well, anyway, what I was gonna say is let's do a pitch tree now so I can run in the middle of the rooms and then I'm not like in danger, right? Match site. Nope. Now I'm really carrying every possible debuff. Should I delay my Bahamut with the innervation? Huh. I'd have to delay it by like 10 seconds. It's probably worth to delay it, honestly. Oh, I don't have to delay it. Nice balanced damage. That's why I picked this job. Because it's very balanced at this level. Have no way to heal because I removed the silent. It probably doesn't matter. I should just wait. Alright, pretty good. Actually, a little faster. So we're minute 40 ahead. Pretty good bombs. I guess I'd like if I had one more match site, but we're not really gonna worry about the match sites until like floor 27 or something. Alright, let me catch up with the chat. I have to remember, like, I gotta remember, I see you guys talking on YouTube and Twitch, right? But I have to keep in my brain that, like, the Twitch people don't see the chat message of the YouTube people, right? So it's like, I have to split in two discussions, you know? I gotta get used to it. Yeah, I mean, extra saves would be very nice, but I bet the reason we don't have extra saves is because it's like, you know, like, they don't want to pay, like, for more storage, basically. But, like, you know, at the same time, if they did not enforce, like, who is in your run, like, if it was just, like, you know, 4 people, and then, but it doesn't matter who is the guy with you, like, then they would save space because they wouldn't have to store, like, who's the player, right? They would just have to store, like, oh, it's a 4-player run, and there's a ninja, a monk, a bard, right? Like, they would, or they could even just not have a job restriction, even, right? They could, in that sense, they could save storage space in that way. Yeah, and they do need to make the initial floors like... Well, I think that's gonna be the big difference. I think when PT... Yeah, Pilgrim's Traverse, yeah. When PT releases, I think they're gonna... I think it's gonna be close to EO, but I think the early game scaling is not gonna be, like, as fucked up as EO. Like, I can't imagine... Like, because obviously, if they're running the numbers, they obviously see that EO is, like, a very big retention problem, and people, they don't even do the early game, right? There's no way they're gonna fuck up the scaling again. I refuse to believe it. That's why I think we're gonna get like a more balanced experience early on. That is scope. But like it's It shouldn't be cope, bro, because like I feel like they probably learn, right? Like I don't like. Is it cope to think it's not cope? Are we like under multiple layers of coping right now? I'm under multiple layers of coping. Maybe. Even on high clone. Now that's cope. That's cope. I wish it wasn't on a high clone, man. Oh, bro, imagine like crits are back. There's some fucking like I don't know, bro. There's like a fairy dragon and it just one shots you when you engage it. You think? Well, I mean, if it's one shot AoEs and weaker autos, then it's not a copy of Heaven on High, because that's like I don't know, like maybe that's me, but when I think Heaven on High, like the thing that makes Heaven on High stand out to me is auto attacks. Like that's kind of the thing that makes it stand out. Like that's like its thing, right? POTD. When I think POTD, I think very like feast or famine endgame. Hard bosses. When I think Heaven on High, I think crazy auto attacks that kill you instantly for like almost every monster. When I think TO, I think raid mechanics. It would be weird if the new Deep Dungeon boss needed Savage BIS. I was also thinking, well, I wasn't thinking about it originally, but someone in my chat brought it up. I don't know what they're gonna do about the boss that you unlock in Deep Dungeon. So like, if you're not aware, the way it's gonna work is once you clear once, you basically unlock a 4-man boss that you can queue for. But like, if that boss needs gear, that's kind of fucked up, because then it's like, you don't get gear from Deep Dungeon. So then what? So then, is it not gonna need gear? Like, is it maybe gonna scale up your eye level? Or is it gonna be based on your elo pool? Or like, is it gonna be that now you get gear from Deep Dungeon, right? Like, I don't know if that's gonna work. More mechanically focused is better in your opinion, just need to be more scary in general. It's hard to be scary with mechanics. Like, it's really hard. Like, I personally don't think they can make something scary with mechanics. Like, as in like the monsters. Just because the thing with a mechanic is once you do it a few times, there's like no danger, you know? Or at least, let me put it that way. I don't think they can make mechanics scary if it's just telegraphs or untelegraphed. I think they could make mechanics scary if it involves multiple monsters. Like, for example, like let's for example, out of combat. I don't know. Like even the out of combat stuff, I don't think it's that scary, Neo. But like for example, if a monster, if there's a patrol that like when you engage it, after like 10 seconds, it does a pulsing thing, and then everything in the room you're in just pulls on you instantly, right? Like, that'd be scary. That'd be pretty scary. You know, that there's maybe like scary mechanics they could do, but... It will be so annoying if it does need BIS for that, even though you have full BIS. It made no sense, because then I would... Well, okay. I would, by pure coincidence, happen to have BIS. I guess that would be the first time I actually have BIS, because I do have BIS. But like that's pure luck. Like any other patch, I would not have BIS, right? So if it did require BIS, I very luckily would not get fucked. But that would be messed up, bro. If you needed BIS. Like, you unlock the content by doing something that doesn't need gear, and then you need BIS for, like, the thing you unlock. That'd be really weird. A treasure room of 4 gorillas is scary to you. But, so that's what I was thinking about, like, the out of combat stuff. Like, the out of combat stuff is... I don't think it's that scary, but there's definitely situations where it can be spooky. But even that, it's... But, like, it's... Compare, like... Like, what's scarier? Like, what's scarier? A room, like, I don't know. What's scarier? 3 monkeys in a room that's near you in Yo, or like having to fight a Jackie, or a Jackie without steel, or like a a Jimba or like fighting a new people warrior, right? It's like, I don't know, like in my head, fighting something bad in the Heights like 5 times more scary than dealing with a monkey, right? To be fair, if you still don't have BIS by 7.35, then laughing my ass off. But like, okay, so I have BIS right now because I did the raid tier. But I imagine I did not do the raid tier. Why would I have gear? Like, why would I have gear? And you said BIS specifically, but like just gear. Like, why would I have any piece of gear if I wasn't actually doing the raids, right? Which I don't usually. Like, I don't think that's a very good argument. Because then, even if it's like, oh, you get your gear through roulettes, okay, but then why would I do roulettes when all I do is PvP and all my jobs are maxed out anyway, right? So then like, would the idea be that I do roulette just for gear? However, gear is useless for me. You know, like, it doesn't really compute. Because it's not like gear actually provides me with any power in Deep Dungeon, you know? Yeah, but like, that's what I'm saying, Dylan. Why would I grind out the Alliance raid if gear is useless for me? Like, why would I do that, you know? Like, there's no reason... There's no reason I would get gear if I wasn't actually raiding. Like, me having gear is not... It's not... like, how will I put it? I don't have gear because I want gear. I have gear because it's a side effect of doing the raids, right? The only reason I have gear is that I can do better in my raid, but like, if I look at other content in the game, like, the gear is useless. Like, there's no benefit to that gear I'm having right now. It's just for the raids. But then the raid gives you the gear itself, right? So it's like, it's a loop, basically. But like, now, let's say the Deep Dungeon needs like BIS, or like maybe not. Let's say your gear actually has a massive impact, right? So if you have the best gear, then it's like more useful in Deep Dungeon. But like, I guess if I knew in advance, then, but like, I don't know, like, would that really be good design if I had to go grind out Alliance raids to get gear? I don't know. I've always been of the opinion that gear should be deleted from this game, but... Okay, anyway, we're supposed to be playing. I went on a very long tangent there. Okay, so we're on 21. 2 more sets of nightmare traps. And then after that, we're pretty smooth sailing. As a reminder, by the way, new this weekend and probably gonna stay for a long time. I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. So you get to pick your favorite one. My setup's pretty nice right now, so I don't think that's gonna be changing for a while. Alright. So 3 strength. If I have 3, usually I just use 1 right away. I mean, I'll use that. I'll just pull all of that. Oh, okay, good. Apparently, there's supposed to be a variant dungeon because it was in like the website preview thing for like this expansion, but they haven't said a single thing about Criterion, is what I think. So I would expect no Criterion in a variant dungeon, but we'll have to see. Yeah, Bahamut is extremely powerful. I mean, Bahamut is basically the reason why I feel like there's no job that speedruns better than this job. It's just so strong, man. By the way, we love 3 rooms today, so very happy to see a 3 room. Affluence. I gotta make sure I use jug at the end of this. I gotta be safe with traps. I can't just run in the middle of the room at this point. Yeah, like it's so... Without a steal, it's risky. I mean, I could steal, I guess. There's no reason not to. He's there. Alter. Alright, 2 of a lot of things. Let's steal there, I guess. Alright, 2 match sides. That's good. I'm not really sweating match sides with 2 at this point. We're very, very likely to get the 3rd one. Or maybe even on this set. I will check this though. I mean, hitting a trap sucks, but at least the bright side of hitting a trap right now, that means I don't have to worry about a trap in this room anymore. For once, might as well. I would like to not Bahamut. Is that possible? Yeah, I don't have to Bahamut. Okay. Alright. Yeah, they added plates to all the deep dungeons at this point. I mean, EO, I think, released with plates, right? If I'm not wrong. I think EO released with plates, but they added some to PUTD and MLI, which is nice. Now, they made them cross-pot shirts, which I think is like the stupidest thing you could have done. Like, I'm not saying it's good they added some, but like, the fact that they cross-pot shirts is stupid. But... Or I don't all of them need pot shirts, but I know like at least one needs pot shirts. Like, I don't remember if they added 2 to each deep dungeon and then one of them caused a clear and one of them caused like a pot shirt or something, but I know some cause pot shirt. Like it's it's annoying, man, that they made it cross pot shirts, because it's like, I don't know, man. I feel like pot shirts are just tackled on. I wish they kind of abandoned them. I'm not going to... I safety. I'm not gonna slide though. I'm just gonna YOLO. Okay, real lucky. Pretty nice. Let's flight. Soloing plate. That'd be nice. I mean, that's kind of why I'm disappointed. Like, if they were gonna add new plates to Deep Dungeon, I wish it was like achievement related, not like pot shirts. Just like pot shirts. It's pot shirts, bro. You know, like. Man, I maybe should side. Yeah, I should have side. I kind of knew I should have side. Could have been worse. You do miss heaven on high? Bro, it's still there. You can go in anytime you want. I'm gonna slide this. That's... I will... There's a risk I don't have enough kill and I have to bet try. That's 6. That's pretty good. It should be fine. Which I definitely want to do my Bahamut there because I want the boss. I want to have Bahamut on the boss, which means I don't want to Bahamut the next floor. Alright, good. Man, this set felt really fast. Honestly, this felt really fast. I think we're gonna be like maybe 2 minutes ahead after this. That's pretty good. I do have to restrain. I have to check this first. I do have to restrain. If that cheese there, I'm gonna match slide. No, okay. Okay, don't Bahamut. Wow, that AoE's hit nothing. That's crazy. It like missed everything somehow. I don't steal. That's 7 kill. That should open. Wow, I needed 7. Raising's very nice. Okay. We have frailty. We're gonna use that. Do you know why I'm pressing Syrian Light for once? That's because I've been raiding on Summoner. So it's not like the only job I've raided on in the past like 2 or 3 years. That's the only reason my Syrian Light is getting used. Who would have thought practice makes perfect? Alright, it dies on the next Bahamut. Not bad, huh? 30 minutes for like the first 3 sets. Not bad. Pretty fast. That's the power of summoning. Yeah, 245 ahead. So that's pretty good. That's like 245 ahead. That's like a flight. That's like we're like a flight ahead in the end game right now. So that's not bad. 50% of a pitch tree. Like we're one half of a pitch tree. That's about how ahead we are. And palms are actually pretty solid. 3 match slide, 2 pitch tree, 2 raisings. I don't have this. What is this? Frailty. We don't have any frailty. We have 1 strain. I guess finding strain and frailties is the next goal. Okay, let me just run an ad and then we'll go in when the ad's over. Well, at least on Twitch side. Yeah, I will go in when the ad's over. On YouTube side, I don't know if you guys are getting ads, honestly. I haven't really configured anything yet. I'll look into it more next week. Whoa, what's this? What's this clipping? Y'all see that? I never noticed. Look at this. I pay for this. I pay a monthly fee, man. For this? For this clipping? Embarrassing. Or I guess maybe the cope is, oh, that wood is cut exactly in that, you know, in that shape. Yeah. Right. I know the clipping. I mean, I've done a lot of stuff on Unity. Making shit clip is like, you think no one's gonna notice. I bet if I look around, I can find stuff clipping everywhere. Am I on yeah, I'm on 99. PlayStation 1 fish. Man, the shadows and lighting is so much better in Dawn Trail than it was before. That's actually such a big difference. And whenever I watch older light videos on mine, I notice it. What the fuck? Do I have this mount? Is that a mount? Oh, if you have long hair, everything's gonna clip. Like long hair, like... I have a Glamour that's really cool. Well, I think it's very cool, but... Yeah, like this Glamour, I really like this Glamour, but it's... I can only use it with short hair or it clips through every time, unfortunately. That's too bad. Okay, ready to go in? I mean, so far pretty good. This is the last set where I would say there's a risk we like throw and die. Hopefully it doesn't happen, but like that's the last set where I have to deal with annoying traps basically. Need a ponytail or a style. Yeah, I got a ponytail or a style I really like. I use it sometimes. It's like one of the later ones at the bottom. Sorry, one second. I think. Yeah, like near the bottom, there's a pony. I think it's from Island Century, actually. It's called something like war. It's I forget what it's called. It's like working ponytail. Like anyway, it's a pretty nice ponytail. I use it often. Not this time though. This time I'm doing a crossplay. My crossplay Glamour. All right. Food. Everything is good. Yep, alright. Press 1. Strength, perfect. So I'm pretty sure the minimum size at this point is 5 rooms, so we're not gonna get any lucky, like, you know, instant open. Ah, dude, it would have been so nice if it opened right there, though. I'll check this. Alright, well, 7 kill. Bad start. Oh, bro, come on. Okay, no, wait, that's 7 kill. Well, still pretty bad. That's a lot of time lost. Okay. I do have 2 shrine, but unless I have 3 shrine, I prefer to keep the shrine for like the boss like bit. So like basically I shrine on the 5th or the 4th floor, just so I have just enough shrine for the boss. Because I really want it on the boss, but then if I do the shrine right now and then I don't find another shrine, I'll have to do like a bad shrine towards the end, right? However, I should still... Also, you know, even without trying, Bahamut kind of takes care of everything. Wow, 7 kills twice. Not very lucky. I mean, Sight makes up for it, though. Could be an Elder. What game is this? Final Fantasy XIV. Now, what game is this? The real answer is this is a game within a game, because Deep Dungeon is like a mini game in Final Fantasy XIV. So we're playing like a game within a game, right? I could go for... Ah, dude, they're all gonna blow up. Okay. Oh my god, am I gonna get a 7 again? No, okay. I don't know, I'm not liking the beginning there. I feel like pretty slow. I'm gonna try for that chest. Shrine very good. Okay, we do shrine at the end of the next floor, I think. Not getting stranded yet at the start of VO is a reset. Yeah, it sucks when you don't get stranded at the start of VO. It's not like a reset guaranteed, but it's... Like, sometimes I'll do the early EO without a strand, but it's... Well, it depends what kind of run we're talking, but like, let's say like a score run. If I start without a strand, it's like that. It's because either the floor was really big, or there I got like a good pickup that's not like a side or something, and then I'm like, okay, maybe I can, like, you know, do it. Man, match side is so good, but then we got a bad layout, kind of offsets the match side. I mean, I gotta check both directions there. Yeah, a bit slow there. I think we're gonna lose a bit of our lead. Maybe it's gonna go down to like 2 or 1 minute. Gloom, got strength. Okay, he's there. Oh man, this was almost the perfect floor. This guy had to ruin everything. Very good floor though. If every floor was like that, then we'd have like an easy time. Hey, what's up, Sot? Let's check this first. Shrine, very nice. I might sight. I will sight. Do I go for a risky open? I'm gonna go for a risky open. That's 6 kill. I mean, 6 kill, that's likely to open. Okay, it did open. Nice. I say risky because, like, basically, if I didn't open it with these guys, I would have had to go all the way back, grab kills, and come back, right? Which is like, I don't know, 45 seconds of time waste. But then if I want to be safe, then what I do instead is I just grab extra kills like right at the beginning, you know? Then this way I lose maybe 20 seconds, but at least I'm guaranteed to get out. So that's kind of what I mean by risky or not risky. Almost out of trap hell. Alright, good floor. I don't know, beginning was kind of bad, but like it's been pretty good floor since then, so I don't know, maybe we won't lose time then. Gonna slide this. Okay. Okay. I think I grab kills from there and then I go. No, I want to Bahamut on this floor because I don't want to Bahamut on the next floor. So that means next floor I need like basically all my Legos ready. Which means I want to do Bahamut. I want my Bahamut to be the last thing I do on this floor. Basically. Come on. Great. Don't do my Lego, just chill. Probably should have went for that. Alright, now we Lego this floor. By Lego I mean my summons, and then we Bahamut the boss with no frailty, unfortunately, but that's... I mean, if there's one boss where not having a frailty doesn't hurt too much, it's this boss. Also, wrong button. Nice. Yeah, because this is the squishiest boss we're fighting. Very nice. Oh, perfect conceal. I was honestly maybe gonna conceal myself without that. Alright. Pump's pretty good. Just the lack of frailties that might be bad if we don't like get some for the 50s plus, but pretty good otherwise. Okay, I wasted my Syrian Light because I'm an idiot. That means I'm gonna do my King Shot by second Bahamut. Wow, pretty good. We actually gained some time. I thought we were gonna be a bit behind, but nope. Gained like 30... no, a minute. Oh, very nice. Alright, 4 minutes. We're getting close to like being a Petri ahead. If we get a good next set, we're gonna be basically a Petri ahead. Already nice. Is the 2D mod... sorry, is the 3D model of the treasure chest still the same in Outro Crescent? I think it's the same. I mean, I didn't really zoom in and like, you know, get in deep and look at it, but it felt like it was the same model, yeah. But I didn't like do a deep analysis of the 3D model of the Mimic. Okay, we're out of like trap hell. That's the last set where it's like easy. After this, we can definitely die just to like doing bad pulls. Should not die on this floor to bad pulls though. Kind of a bad layout. Unless the key's there and I get out fast enough, but I don't think it's... Yeah, 4 kill. I mean, if we get a lucky 4 kill, we definitely want to like find out now. So let's just kill these guys really fast. Oh, so fucking lucky, man. If I didn't get this, I had to go all the way back to get more kills. Alright, very lucky. Don't need that. At this point, I don't really want to like use my pumps too much because we're gonna enter like the sets where monsters are waiting here. I think I'll even not strength until a little bit into the set, despite having 3 fortune. We're just gonna use the other caps basically. That's what I'm saying. Three, 7. That's 6. I'll try and burst them. Yeah, get out. Yes. Okay. Yeah, we're skipping a lot of chests, but keep in mind, like, the time it takes me to check a chest. I mean, of course, if I find a Petri, it's like a big deal, but, you know, like, even... I think if it takes you more than 20 seconds to check a chest, it's usually not worth it for a speedrun. The #1 biggest challenge in speedruns. I mean, I guess for Evan High, it's kind of like... it's kind of like if you're gonna get lucky in the end game, because the difference is the difference between getting lucky and not getting lucky in the end game is massive. But if we ignore the luck aspect, like what's the most difficult thing there? I think it's like the layout, like what I'm doing right now, right? It's like trying to find the key fast, but like without wasting your movements, you know? I think that's the hardest part. Like everything else is mostly doing a regular run. Like see right there, for example. Like unlucky, right? But can I really say it wasn't my fault? Because I knew this was a dead end. Like I knew this one room was a dead end over there. So then if I knew it was a dead end, I should have definitely tried harder to like check it, you know? So like I think this is the hardest part of a speedrun overall. Layout optimization, let's call it like that. You have every room memorized? I do not. Like you know, sometimes my muscle memory just gives me a hand, right? Like my muscle memory is like, wait, I think like this is a, like you know, it's kind of like basically without me having to really think about it, I kind of know what it's gonna be like, but I can't rely on it 100%. I didn't study them or anything. He's there. Eight kill, very nice. At least I've got enough kills. Okay, I'm gonna try at the end of the next floor. Should last me to the boss. I honestly pretty good so far. Went pretty well. Come on. Oh man, this is some bad layout again. I should maybe kill pull extra because now I'm well, I don't know, that's 7 kill, that's a lot. Alright. Okay, strength there. 1, 2, 3, go. So this should last me to the boss. That's no ability? What am I gonna do about that? Just fight through it? Ooh, do no ability. Ooh. Maybe match sight. Okay, I'm gonna sight this. Landmine, witching landmine, I guess. Let me check this. Alright. I'm not sure if this is really the correct way to do this. Even despite it going well, I say that because it's like I'm down at 1 witching. I don't know, like how many serenities do I have? Like if I have 3 serenities, maybe it would have made more sense to just serenity this for time. No, I have 2 serenities. Okay, but it probably was correct then. Big room, by the way, of course. Always big room, no scoring. That's the law. Where's the key, dude? Where's the key, man? Okay, there it is. Classic fortune. Am I gonna go for word first Omni again? I think yes, but I'm not like 100% sure because it depends if like I don't know. Part of me is almost tempted to try and like get word first on that boss thing because that's probably gonna be what like a lot of people care about. But I'm not sure yet. I'm like, I'd say 80%. I'm like 80%. I think I'm gonna go for the word first, like 80%, maybe. Like I mean Omni word first. I'm gonna go for like the word first, of course, like the real one, like the first one. But I mean Omni specifically, I'm like 80%. I want a Bahamut. I want my Bahamut to be the last thing I do on this floor. Alright, so just pull a little extra. Because I want on the boss. I did not find a frailty, unfortunately. Okay, there it is. Strength. I mean, I don't think it really matters, but... Okay. This set felt pretty meh. I think I might lose a bit of time there. He's there. I'm very... Okay, I will do it. I was gonna say like... I'm tempted to match side, but I will do it. Like, that match side saves me. Considering I would have to go back and probably pull 2 more runes, that match side is like a minute time save. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. Don't look. The spin tech. Hey, it's in a speed run. We can do what we want. There ain't no rules. The only rule is to go fast. Exactly. A very bad key lines to spin though. We did actually end up saving a bit of time, man. Damn. Did it? Is this correct? I guess it is. I just... Okay, no, because this... Okay, no, because it updates the set time by my new one, right? So like right now, for example, it's saying that I did 5160 in 19 minutes. But I think once I do it, it like updates the set time. That's why it like... It's why it feels like I'm not going faster, but I am. So we're like a pet tree ahead right now. That's very nice. If we can keep this up. Bombs are... okay. Could be worse, but like could definitely be better. Could be worse though. Could be much worse. I mean the match side, I'm down a match side, but that's... I mean I did it to save a minute. I think that was a good call. Okay, I really hope we find a frailty for the boss though, like this boss, because frailty fits very nice with this boss. It's exactly 3 minutes with a frailty. It's basically the first point of the run where my frailty is 100% optimal. Because everything else before that, I don't get full value of all of the frailty, but then I do there. Yeah, frailty. So we're on the hunt for a frailty. Everything else is okay. We need witch chains too. Okay, let's just go. Do one more set, then take my break. Alright, this is definitely the first part of the run where I could die. To like a pull. You got up at 11:20 to make some food and we're already at 51:60. Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to go fast, you go really fast. Like the secret to going fast in your runs, like if you just want to go fast when you're climbing back, honestly the secret is just don't go for every chest you see. If you ignore the chest and you just like rush the key every floor, you save like so much more time than you think. Right? It's not worth it to go for a chest and waste 30 seconds doing it. Like it's almost never worth it. You want to ignore every chest. Alright. So I'm just trying right away. Monsters hurt a lot. Gotta respect them. You can just see from my health that they hurt. So do I, but... Side's very good. Alright, let's pull these. Okay, this is a risky pull. I'm not sure if that's... I think that's fine, but I gotta like hide it around a little bit. Hold on, my walking button is really out of the way with my last thing on over my keyboard. Alright, it's flight. Good first floor. I'm out of a drink now. That's why I gotta take a break after a set. I should really check that. Something I gotta stop doing too is whenever I spawn in a room with a chest, I have to like not move instantly, actually like go towards the chest. That's a mistake I do all the time. Nice strength. Strength is probably the most important pawn for this run, so like preferably we never run out of strength. I don't need to pull this. He's there. Petri, nice. This guy is rocks, I think. Okay. 3 Petri. I mean, if I get a Gloom or something like that, I'm definitely using it. Until then, I maybe don't use it yet. Ace, okay, I definitely want to fight. There's a key, I saw it. Petri, never mind, we're gonna Petri. Very good placement with Petri too, honestly. Alright, they're gonna die. I'm gonna risk traps. Treasure room. I'm gonna check that though. Another Petri. Man. If I knew I was gonna get another Petri, I would have fortune Petri again, but it's gonna take me too much time to do it. 2 Petris. I mean, it's not my fault. I picked up Petri last floor. That's not that overcap's not my fault. Fortune. You think they're actually side there? Oh, really? Wait, okay. You just pull this plus this. Right. He's there. Let me pull these 3. Alright, honestly really good for the right now, for the set. We're flying through this. Looking for frailty though. If we don't get frailty, we're losing like, I don't know, a minute on the boss maybe. A minute 15. Nice strength. HP down. Corrigens, nice. 2. I really want to check that, but I have to like make sure there's no monster on me. Let me just finish this guy. Left or right? Kind of unlucky layout. Don't need to pull anything. And they do look side to me. I think I would have pulled if he was inside. Feel very nice. Oh, let's pull this. That's 6 plus 1 more. Probably nice. All right. So that's where we get like the very annoying tanky monsters of this set, and also he tends to get spammed by debuffs too. Okay, that's Petri. I'll do a fortune. I will not. I don't know. I was gonna say I'm not gonna open silvers, but I don't know, man. Match side would be very nice. Oh, nice. Well, I'm glad I opened the silvers. Well, I got no idea where the key is. It's there. Alright, good. Very good. Bombs are looking fantastic. Just missing witchings. I would rather kill this guy with my single target. Okay. I really hate the Maruchi. Fly's very good. Key is there. Okay, that's gonna be risky. Okay, not... Well, I mean, it was pretty bad, but we survived. Like, the dangerous thing there was actually, like, seeing what was going on, you know? Good. Good floor. No, we didn't really get a bad floor so far. Come on. Petri, wow. Alright. No complaints from me. That's... Dude, we're like... We must not even be at 10 minutes right now. Yeah, we're at 10 exactly. Jeez. I didn't flight this. Yeah, I did not flight this. I don't really need this. I am considering a Petri. Yeah. Okay, I want a Bahamut very early in this floor. I'll flight you. I want a Bahamut very early in this floor. This is... If this is no ability, I guess I just fight. Yeah, I have to fight this. It's not worth the sanity. Witchings are nice. You don't pull the Rachi. I have to Bahamut. Let me just see. Well, that was a good flight, because without the flight, I was probably going to do a Serenity just for time. It is, however, not a good layout. Alright, that was the only bad four. Like, honestly, that was the only bad four we got this whole time. Alright, gotta refresh. I mean, I don't have to. I could. I don't know. Like, maybe I should not have restrained. I'm basically. I was gonna do the boss for like 1 minute 30 without strain, so like 2 minutes because of the frailty overlapping. It's probably still worth the strain. Anyway, let's do this. Now, something that is important when you do a frailty on summoner or like a boss is you actually want to make sure you do Bahamut right away, because spell speed actually affects the Bahamut cooldown. So you see there it's like 57 seconds, and frailty happens to be exactly 3 minutes. That means if I do it right away, I'll actually be able to like fit an extra Bahamut at the end. Like, not the whole thing, but I'll be able to basically do an act more under like frailty. So it's very important that as soon as it comes up, I press it instantly. Right there. Delay my thing with my Searing Light. Man, that was really fast. We're gonna be right. We're gonna be significantly ahead and with good bombs, bro. That's one of the best speedruns I've had. Like, the start, at least. I love the triple weave, man. Nice. Triple weaving master. Wow, it's dying really fast, bro. All thanks to the triple weave. Also, man, that's my first fucked up GCD. Damn. It might even die before my next act more, and wow. That's crazy, man. Yeah, I think it's dying there. Wow, okay. Ooh, 830 ahead, man. Wow, that's like a petri plus a flight. That's really good. Really good. How the fuck did I save that much time? Was I really that lucky? I guess I had like just good. I didn't really have like a floor where the kill count was bad, or I had to fight without bad debuffs or with bad debuffs. Only the last one I had to, but it was flighted. Anyway, very good. Don't let orangey hurt you. Shit, shouldn't have said anything. But like, it's hard to hide the rainbow splits, man. It's hard to hide it from the orangey, you know. It knows. 2 raisins, prop. So it's a bit of a dilemma, because the next set, you can do kind of like risky pulls to make it faster, because at this point monsters still are not like one-shotting you. But I have 2 raisings, and I would really not want to do the last sets without raising. So I don't know. I probably don't raise. Like, raise is a time gain in a way, because whenever you have raise, you can play riskier. So not having a raising, not having enough raisings is a bit of a time loss. Like, if I use a raising there, I have to basically gamble on getting 2 back, and if I don't, I just have to gamble on getting 1 back. Bombs are pretty good. I have 2 witch chains. I don't know. I'll think about it. First of all, let me just take a break. I'm gonna be right back, run an ad, and then once I'm back, we're gonna keep climbing. As a reminder, I am doing I started like a tier list last weekend, and I'm gonna finish a tier list after this speedrun. We're gonna be ranking the EO monsters by design, like their design. And you know, there's a lot of EO monsters that are gonna be near the bottom, let me tell you that. But anyway, be right back. I'm back. All the speed you stored up from the EO war keys? Yes. That's what I built up all the speed from, like, you know, I stored all the speed from not being able to run yesterday. Bro, that's crazy. You guys saw that Gura? You know Gura Roar, the Hololive girl? She like re-debuted as another VTuber, and then she... I swear I never heard anything about it until like this morning. And then, or like, was it yesterday? I don't remember. Like, but I opened her stream and she had like 200,000 viewers, bro, on YouTube. I was like, what the fuck? That came out of nowhere, man. I thought she like retired, but like retired. I didn't know she was making another like VTuber. 200,000. Like, I saw a picture of her, like, well, a moving picture, a GIF, right? I saw a GIF of like her subs on YouTube, like, you know, the super chats and all that. Bro, that shit was like, she was making like the GDP of a country like every second, man. It was like, it was It was like a waterfall of subs, man. That's crazy. Yeah, she retired the G-Peg, but she made another one. That's crazy, bro. I should be a girl VTuber. Girl model, I mean. All right. And now, isn't there an auto live or like guys too? I forgot what it's called. I think there's like an auto live for girls, for guys. Sorry. I forgot what it's called, but I never heard about them. So. All right. So, I mean, this is where like Petries and match sites start saving you a lot of time. Like, we're definitely not gonna get through the floors in like a minute at this point. So, I can do like some AoE polling, but it's risky. So if I don't have a raising, I'm unlikely to do it too much. We'll have to see. It's mostly just gonna be fighting 1v1 and hoping I find strength and, you know, like good pickups. So like basically see it this way. Up to this point, the difficulty was basically just layout optimization, making sure I find the key as quickly as possible. At this point, it's more about exploration. It's like I have to try and check as many chests as possible without losing any time from killing monsters, right? So like basically fight non-stop, but check as many chests as I can. That's kind of the plan until the end. And then if I can do like some AoE polling there and there, that's cool, but that the bulk of my time is from exploration. It's exploring as much as I can without losing damage. That is like the bulk of my time saves. Okay. Let's go. I will not raise unless if I find one, maybe, but that's about it. I will strength. Onryo is he's a bad boy. Well, I guess he's not that bad when he doesn't even get an attack on you. Yeah, I definitely have to pull this one with nothing. I have sprint. It should be fine. That's a bit of a risky pull, honestly. We might steal. I don't know how my brain remembered that you can sleep the Onryo, but thank you, brain. I appreciate it. I don't think I could have really duked it out with the Onryo without a sleep. Oh shit, patrol. Right. Okay, 5 room. Onryo, move out of the way. Raising. Ooh, that's really good. I'm very tempted to use a raising now. Oh man, that's like pretty bad if I gotta fight the Onryo after the poison guy. Well, no, I have Bahamut. It shouldn't be that bad with Bahamut. Like, he's gonna die before I really get to the dangerous part. Oh, come on. That sucks. Still got the poison stacks too. Alright, 8 kill, unfortunate. Nutty on the word. I'm gonna hold on to the raising for now, but I might, like, if I ever do something risky, I might just use it preemptively. Nice. Troll. Petri. Okay, very nice. I would use Petri right away, but I have like a restraint running, so I might delay it by a bit. Witching's very nice too. Stone Skin Unreal. I mean, with Stone Skin, it just barely any defense. So. I'm gonna steal. Because I see a little bit of an opportunity there. Petri. I'm just gonna use it right away. Okay. That's... I mean, it's very good I found it that early. I mean, technically I did waste like the steal, but that fucking sucks, man. I wish I checked that just first. That's fine. Not that much of time waste. What's annoying about this is more like the parts. And you know, we're gonna get mixed at bad times. It's not really. I would only not check a gold if it's like really bad time, like a really bad time. But if it's like just like that, I'm of course gonna check. Because, like, the risk of a mimic does not outweigh the benefit of a chest, unless it takes me a long time to get there. Or it's, like, a really bad place for it. I'm gonna flight before I use a Petri. I'd rather use a flight first. Probably Purity. I don't know, actually. I don't know, because I'm likely to Petri, like, soon. And this is flighted, so I shouldn't be really fighting this floor for that long. Shrine's very nice. I'd like four monsters, because 4 is likely to get me out. There's a patrol, yep. Steel's very nice. I'd go for 4. I could go for 5 maybe, but I think that'd be a bit risky, damage-wise. Because it's not frailty or anything. All the stone skins. Nice. Alright, he just moved. Alright, good floor. No regen. Guarantee. I mean, that's probably worse than good, so let's do that. Technically, it's good for landmines, but... That is so perfect. Alright. Thank God I found it now, and not like... Because there's no way I was gonna do a raw match site, like, until at least I use my Petri, right? So, very good that I found that early. Oh, did we have a treasure room? I think we had a treasure room. Yep, okay. That's a lot of chests, man. I'm honestly hesitating about checking all of them, because like, what really... No. I should check all of them. Like, if I get like raising... Like, there's a lot. Yes, it's a waste if I get a Petri, but then I could still get Wall of Light, which I just got. I could still get frailties, etc. Yeah, check the chest. I mean, if we get one mimic, it's not too bad. I have like my whole burst ready. Frailty, nice. Flight, that's nice. Petri, okay, with a Petri, I can definitely check this. Nor flight, useless. Okay. Alright. Amazing floor. Technically overcapped the Petri, but I'm not really mad about that. I mean, we got a free match site, man. Mimic. I still got basically a fresh box. F1s. I think not sure what I'm doing. I kinda... This is flighted, right? So there's no reason to like go crazy here. I think we just pull... the Unreal, man. That's like the one thing I didn't want to see. Okay, let's just kill these guys. Nice steal. I don't know, maybe I could have pulled the Unreal. I was thinking that it's too dangerous, but with steal and burst, probably not that dangerous, honestly. I was still living in my no steal world. Don't blow up. What did I even... Oh, that was just beautiful, right? Aw, man, 5 flight. Unlucky. Very unlucky, because I think there's actually... Okay, no, there's still something. Not that bad. I thought I had to go all the way back. Oh my god. That's with steel. Fortune. Meh floor. We got a lot of bombs, man. Makes me unsure what I should do. I should always prioritize flight. Have I thought of doing a tank speedrun just to see how long it would take? I have not. I did a Viper speedrun because I was curious how long it would take, but Viper speedrun was like kind of proved to me that Summer is busted. That nothing comes close, I think. Am I using a match side or a Serenity there? I think because there's a strain refresh, I would rather Serenity, but I mean, let me just check. Okay, there's nothing. Yeah, let's see. I'm thinking like maybe I do a witching here we pull. This isn't... No, this is flighted. Yeah, this is flighted. No, we just do a 4 monster. Oh man. At least I got a fresh box. That's gonna be a lot of damage though, let's be careful. Alright, let's be careful. I don't know where the key is yet. It's there. Okay. Pretty good spot. God, man, he's tanky. Very good. We didn't fight a single... we never fought like a... what you call them? Like a tendril guy. Okay, this feels very fast. 13 minutes. That is pretty fast. Strength. Can I delay this? It's sprint. That's treasure. But the key's in there. I'm like not sure if I want to pay 3. Like if the key was in that room 100%, but like because the key is in the opposite direction, I don't know. I think I'm still gonna do it. Yeah. Just not in the treasure room. Let me check that. Purity. Oh, nice actually. 2 floors. No, at this point I don't really want to use any floor wipe because they're more important. I could use an altar though. My strength can I make it line up well on the boss though? Maybe. Do I have 3 or 2 strength? No, I have 3 strength. I don't really have to worry about my strength too much, I think. Ah, this... I might come back for this one. If the I would like the key to be there, actually, in this room. Oh, yeah, it's there. Perfect. Okay, perfect. That means my strength should be enough on the boss. Maybe I do like another flight on next floor. I don't see the altar room. Okay, the altar room's too far. Not happening. She's kind of risky if I pull her. Alright, that's 5. It could open. Alright, if it does, perfect. Very nice. Okay. My gut feeling is that I should flight next floor because then it mates it so the boss it's gonna line up really well in my flight. Sorry, with my strength timer. Nice guarantee. So yeah, I think I flight this. Then we're gonna get to the boss. I'll have probably 5 minutes on my strength, and then I do frailty, and it should take about 5 minutes. Choose the direction. I can do that. Oh, nice conceal. Alright, where is the key though? I mean, that floor could make me suffer if the key's like... If the key is like all the way back, that really sucks. Nice flight. I don't want to pull in this try. Right, she's there. Perfect. We don't Bahamut. Alright. Perfect. We are gonna be really ahead again, man. That's nice. Alright, frailty right away. Hey, Velvet, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. 19 months. Very nice. Hope you're doing well on this Sunday. I'm doing well. Apparently doing the walkies yesterday just stored up all the speed for this run because now we're flying through this. Yeah, I'm doing well. Me and my friend were trying a new game this evening called Peach. Apparently it's a game where you climb a mountain, like a mountain, with voice proximity chat and everything. Very excited to try that. Yeah, I mean, I think it's gonna be fun because it's basically like a little company, you know, and all these other games, but it's not a scary game this time, so like, I'll enjoy it more because it's not a scary game. It's like finally they made something that's not just like a scary game and that's it. It looked pretty fun. I didn't look too much into like the gameplay because I want to keep it fresh, but it looked pretty fun. From the little bit I saw. Ooh. So see there, my frailty was about to run out, but because I did my Bahamut on cooldown, I was able to get like all my Bahamut burst under the frailty still. That's what I was talking about with like 460. Yeah, you have a lot of leeway. However, keep in mind, I'm shielding every time, which means I don't get stunned, right? If you're actually gonna eat the stun, it's a little earlier than the timing I'm using. So just something to keep in mind. But yeah, if you shield a stun, you got like a lot of time to deal with it. Wow, 11 minutes ahead. We're 2 pitch trees ahead, man. That's fucking nice. 2 pitch trees ahead, and we have good floor wipe. So, and we have 3 raisings. It's looking solid. Yep, 70 floors in an hour, 30 minutes. If we were scoring, we would be entering 31 right now. And we'd probably be complaining because we got like a 490 or something. If I'm really would I get rid of intuition? Yes. That's what I was about to do. I always do it. I just have to force myself to not get rid of the flights too. You gotta remember. Wow, I don't even have to run an ad. No ad. Alright. So this set, it's basically similar to the one we just did until we get to 76, and then once we get to 76, it's mostly like it gets pretty RNG with debuffs and like floor wipes, but until then it's pretty much what we've been doing. Except we're gonna do landmines too on the first 3 floors, which are fairly dangerous on non-tanks. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Alright. Yeah, we got like a good lead. If we don't throw, I think this is gonna be like... Even if we don't get that lucky, I think this is still like... I don't know, like this is probably 320, 330 material right now, even without big luck. But if we get big luck, this could PB, yes. This could be my first sub 3 hour. I mean, you know, technically we just have to do every set in 30 minutes. I think the set I'm about to do, pretty realistic to do it in 30 minutes. The last 2 is RNG. Like the 8190 can easily take 40 minutes if I like don't get crazy good luck. And the last set, I mean, it's just like... I mean, the last set is just at this point, it's like all I have, right? So... I'm not too worried about the 70s though. Alright. Not the exit. It's the nose on me cosplay. The nose on me cosplay gives me strength. Gives me speed. Alright. Okay, raising first thing. We got 3 match side, but we're gonna do landmines first. I mean, honestly, it's pretty good that I have 2 Petries and not 3, because then I don't have to worry about overcapping. I will take the time and check that silver though. Because I mean, you know, match side would still be nice, don't get me wrong. How am I checking that though? Yeah. Okay, well, I don't know. I guess that silver wasn't such a good idea for... Oh, well, never mind. It was a good idea. That was the least optimal... This was the, like, the worst, best decision I've ever taken, man. Wasting so much time to check 1 silver, but then it happened to be actually, like, a match site. Very funny. Safety is nice. Okay. Yeah, my best worst decision, or my worst best decision. Depends which way you look at it. Never punished. Exactly. Frailty is very nice. Petri is pretty nice too. Okay, we're getting like a good start. Safety. I mean, if I have 3 Petries, I'm just gonna, like, let it rip, you know? Wait, what? Did I fly? No, I didn't. Wow, this was 4 kill open. Okay. Well, I mean, there's no way to know it was gonna be a 4 kill open. That's just whatever. I'll check. I have a freeway chain the bank. I'll check it. Affluence. Okay. So, lesson is that we don't do a single landmine for the landmine floors, I guess. I really have to do a landmine there. That sounded like a no ability. Oh, that's rough. I mean, I would have rather Petri this for sure. I guess we'll just do like a Scuff landmine. I mean, I have so many witchings, surely I can make it work. It's gonna be a no shield landmine though. One sec. Oh, perfect. Okay. I was probably gonna Serenity. I was thinking about it heavily. Security. Okay, I'm gonna Strength. This wolf is very dangerous, but I don't know. Okay. Because the thing is, I didn't want to pull in before the witching because I didn't want to get the dot. Nice. Oh man, the crit. Ah, because of that, I can't like try for an explosion, man. Oh, it would have exploded too. I would have actually not gotten Fox, man, but I got crit. Just because I got crit, I couldn't go for it. Damn it. Stupid mimic, man. Alright. It's crazy what happened on these first 3 floors. I don't even remember. What happened? Match site Petri landmine? Nah. The usual. Streamer lock. Streamer client. Alright. I'm tempted to try another landmine, but yeah, I think I should. There's one there. Oh, okay. That's dangerous. Wow, okay, that's that's dangerous. The thing is, I can't really survive, like, much. One more. Damn it, dude. Almost perfect. Yeah, I don't think I should, like, risk more chests. Rude. Wow, that was a landmine silver room. If I was warrior, that would have been the freest floor ever. Landmine, blow up, silver, bam, everything's dead. It's been 7 minutes and we're already on the 5th floor. Nice. Man, we get all the jammers, the cat jams. That's why we're having a good time. I really shouldn't deal with bugs. I have to read. There's no reason to deal with that. That's risky, man. I think I can do it. I feel like my shit didn't even splash anything, man. I feel like a bit of a waste. Wow, another one. Alright, that's 5. Damn, I didn't need one more. I mean, 5 heal opens pretty lucky though. Alright. Just leave. It's Susan F1. No reason to sit on 3. I think I've got enough strength to fight 1 floor, but I have 3 strength. I'm probably gonna restrain right when it drops. Yeah, okay. If I want to make that strength last on the boss, there's really... I don't think there's really any way I can make that work. Unless this is a... what you call it? No. If this was a match side, yeah, but... bullshit. Alright. These two... I mean, he's there, so we just kill stuff there. I'm losing still after that, though. After that, I have to go back to single falling. Well, at least on this floor. Patrol. Alright. HP down, no steal. Let's be careful. Really, I'm getting shot. There's a room to my right if I'm getting shot from there. Holy shit, you hurt. And you're not even supposed to hurt. You're supposed to be one of the easy ones. A lion. Oh, that's a treasure room. Oh man, now it... If I had seen it before, I think I might have matched side. I don't know if I have to burst this guy, man. He's gonna kill me. Okay, I'm out. Wow, okay. Amazing. I don't know. Where are you going? Where are you going? Okay. What the fuck? Is he gonna drop his wallet, man? Don't do it. Okay. No wallet dropping today. Big room. Pickups. We gotta go for pickups here. Alright. Damn, I've just noticed I forgot to do my I forgot to hit recording on this stream. So that means there's gonna be no recording if I care. There's gonna be a low quality VOD. Oh, that was a treasure room. Wow, okay. Alright, now we just saw we get lucky. Witch chain. I have a witch chain for a mimic. Fortune. He's there. Witching. Safety. Nothing. Doesn't look like we get anything. Right. Well, that's something. You know, no matter what, the match site saves me time, right? So if I just get like something from it, even if it's not a petri, it's still worth it. Steel, that's pretty good, honestly. Strength steel, that's pretty good. Also, it puts my match sites at 2, so now I don't have to worry about overcapping them. I don't think there's any way I can really carry that strength to the boss. I'll just have to do a fresh strength for it. That's fine. Yeah, I don't think we use anything that's at 2 right now. We just chill. Like, that strength still should just get me through all the floors. Steel. Well, that's why it's nice to have a steel. For this guy. It's like a pretty small floor. Y'all love this song? I love this song. I wish that's the right here I did, man. I wish I got stuck on that fight and I heard this song like forever. No, instead of that, I had to deal with that god-awful Lalafell song, man. M6S. Yeah. I think I would chain, not get fucked. I did it too late, damn. Okay, well, I guess I'm getting fucked. I hesitated because my bound was down and I wasn't sure if I could actually kill it with the witching. I'm still not sure, honestly. I think yes, because my bound would have came up and then I would have killed it when it was casting bugs. Oh my god, that hurt, man. We're a long way from you, Mimics. That fucking hurts. That's with steel. Alter. Open pretty fast. That's nice. I don't remember if I checked that. Yes. Alright. I can quit altar. I might as well. Never mind, it's too late. But I might have as well because I have like a box running. What am I doing about this box? Do I just live with it? Oh fuck, dude. If it wasn't for the parts, I think I could do this. Oh, what a blunder. I could definitely do this without the parts. With the parts... Yeah, I can't. I don't have Phoenix. Okay. Yeah, man, if I had witched that Mimic, I would not have needed to Serenity this. That's annoying. Well, maybe I would have needed to if this was like really big, like really high kill, but I think it would have been fine. Probably could have went to like 7 kills easily. Alright, only real big mistake I'd say this whole run so far. First real big mistake. Everything else has been pretty clean. I think I just do the boss with bugs, which sucks, but like, I don't think it's worth it to remove bugs. Petri. Yeah, we're really ahead. This is looking solid, man. This is by far the best chance I've had at getting a sub 3 hours. Not like, it's not the bag though, because like there's gonna be a lot of RNG coming up, but this is the time we might dethrone Zeal after all these years. I don't want to risk. One sec. Yeah, I don't want to risk pulling the lion with like the yak at the same time. Yep, this is a Hikari cosplay. Well, okay, it's so it's a Nozomi cosplay because like the pants, like she has pants, right? No, Hikari, she has like the skirt, but I have the hairstyle of Hikari, right? So it's kind of a mix of the two, I guess. Technically, it's more Nozomi. Well, like, there's not really any good Nozomi hairstyle. That's why I like having the long hair. Alright, 6. Will this cosplay help this team release? I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. The fact that they said, like... The fact that they said, oh, by the way, like, it's not happening anymore. You know, after hyping it up for so many weeks, the day before, they're like, oh, by the way, the Steam release is not happening anymore. It's delayed indefinitely, and then we haven't heard anything about it. Doesn't bode too well. I think I don't frailty the boss, because I have to do a fresh shrine, so it's probably not worth it to frailty. However, I have to do this no steal, which with Fox, I don't know if I can actually do this no steal. Yeah, it's not a skirt. There's no skirt that's like the way I want it to be for this. Like, you need basically a skirt plus ties combo. But there's not really a skirt like that I could find, so. I don't know if I can do this with Fox and no frailty. We might have to frailty just to survive. We'll see. I have like some time to think about it. Very sad Steam delay, yes. Yeah, you can add all. Well, add all actually gives you physical reduction nowadays, right? It's 5% physical reduction, so it works like on anything, but yeah. I will use it whenever there's gonna be the most damage. Which usually would be there. If I do it there, I cover the Lunar Cry plus the jump right after. Like this one. We have really good bombs, man. Alright, this is definitely Adol. I think this is doable. To be cone? Okay, if he attacked me one more time, I might have honestly frailty. I don't know, man. It's close. It's if we get crit like once, oh no, that's the bad pattern too. I can't survive. It's too close. Like it's not that it's impossible, but it's like if I get crit once, I have to steal like right away, and I would if it comes to that, then I'd rather frailty. Because like I need the steal for survival. It's so important. Oh well, there we go. There's a crit. I mean, the frailty isn't wasted because it's like still gonna gain me time. It's just what's really getting wasted is basically my 2 minutes of strength, right? Like by using the frailty, I'm basically wasting 2 minutes of strength or so. It's not really a big deal, you know. We did this set faster than my PB, so we're still like really ahead. And we have great bombs too. So we didn't even really sacrifice the bombs. This is looking solid. Well, I guess I did waste a bit of the frailty because I like delayed it too much. Yeah. Really should have just frailty right away. I kind of knew it wasn't gonna work without the frailty. Alright, second small mistake. This one's not as big of a mistake, but the second real mistake, I'd say. Should have frailty right away. But we are 16 minutes ahead. We're about 3 Petries ahead. That's great. Do I think we have what we need to get the PV though? No, I think we need like we're gonna need definitely like a few more things. It's only a mistake find a run with purity left and 30 seconds behind Zil. Okay, maybe. I mean Zil is like close to 3, right? It's like 256 or something. If I'm not wrong. I haven't checked in a while what the record was. I don't even know if I still got the records. Well, first let me just quit this set. Alright, let me run a nat, and then once the ad's over, we're gonna go in. But let me just remind myself what the PB is. Yeah, I still got the first place in all the other ones though. But Evan 1 to 100, I do not. The PB is... Holy shit, there's... Where do I go, man? I'm lost. Leaderboard? Evan on high, 1 to 100. 2 hour 57 minutes for the PB. So we have to do the next 2 sets, 30 minutes each. I think with the pumps I have, I can definitely do the next set in under 30 minutes. But we need like... We're pretty healthy with strength. Like we have 2 strength, 3 steel. We have 2 serenity, unfortunately. I don't know. I'd say if we find like 2 floor wipes, I think we get a shot at a sub 3 hour. 2 floor wide. That would put me at 7 right now. Because like the set I'm about to do, I think I need to blow up about four floors to make it under 30 minutes. And for the last set, I would probably have to blow up like 3 or 4. I don't know. The last set, man, is like pretty orangey, right? Like the last set, the difference between a 12 kill and a 7 kill, it's pretty big. I hope the Serenity doesn't end up being a mistake, man. Like it's the Serenity might put me in a bad situation, because what might happen is, because now I have 2 Serenities, I might just be forced to Serenity once, and then once I'm at 1 Serenity, I can't really use it. I have to like basically do everything in my power to not use it, which means I might have to start doing like bad match sites. Because I would much rather match site like onto the key on the last set or a bedroom. But then if I'm at 1 Serenity and then I enter a floor, it's like no item. It's a match site. Like it's my only choice. But then it's not necessarily a good time for it. Well, anyway, I mean that's still the best run I've ever had up there. So. All right. I mean, we just gotta do it. It's that simple. This set is basically like, there's gonna be, I'm gonna splash a bit of damage there and there, but there's not gonna be like crazy weak pools. Might do a landmine if I get an opportunity though. Okay. Raising. Definitely should shrink. You know what? Maybe I should not have shrank. Maybe I should have instead used a Petri. Well, I don't know. I'm at 2 Serenities. I don't know. I dodged it. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna check as many chests as I can, of course. Montino's still tempting. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. Yeah, okay. Basically, as long as he dies before the second bro beat, we can do it. Nice crit, bro. 9,000. What the fuck? That's a lot of damage. Alright, there's a silver. Still don't know where he is. Oh shit! Nice. Ah fuck, man, I have no fucking idea where I have to go. I'm just gonna try this direction first. Okay, I have to like use my floor wise, but also I have to find a Serenity so that I don't have to use my floor wise. Like it's Like, I really want to use my floor wipe next floor, but then if it's a floor with no debuffs, I'm also hesitating. But for like the sake of the speedrun, I should. Oh my god, I have to explore this whole fucking thing, man. I really hope that he's there, or we're gonna have to do some massive backtracking. Honestly, it's probably a conceal. As soon as I have enough kills, it's probably a conceal. PB. PB, my PB, well, I mean, you can see it. But the world record is 2 hours 57. Okay, please be there. Okay, it's there. Very nice. I might still have to conceal, but at least it's right there. If I conceal, I alter. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I think that's a blind. The big room, okay. I mean, that's a great chance to match site. I have mimics too. I definitely match site this. Let me just see if I can find like a gold chest real quick before I do it. It's like really bad, dude, if I get a mimic on this floor. But I have a I have a freeway chain. Let me just do this. Breaks my heart, but oh damn, I thought I was a gold. I was gonna skip the bronze, but I thought this was a gold. Let's get that one though. Okay, got 3, no, got 2. Can you imagine that was a match site? Yeah, 3 hours 3 minutes my PB. Fortune, we got a witch chain if I mimic. Petri, no. that's like just RNG, man. Like, you're more likely to get a Petri, but then also like a big room, I have to just check more. I mean, I would not have seen this without the match site, right? Nice strength. Alright. Okay, I think we really would want to Petri this next floor. Let me go in with nothing. I maybe fight if it's clean. Yup, Loop Hero. I haven't played that game in a while. No items. That's exactly what I didn't want to see. That's like the worst thing. Because I kind of have to match site this, huh? Yeah. Okay. Okay, he's right there. So I think match sighting this is not like that. Let me just see if I can check like for chest real quick. Until. Okay. Let me just see if there's a silver. No, okay. Alright, I don't really like that I match sighted, but at least the key was right there, so it's like a really fast floor. No, I mean speed wise this was great. If I don't know what I'm again though, I'll have to certainty. Oh fuck. I have no reason to even think about it. We have to do it. Okay, now we're in a situation because if I don't know what I'm again, I have to use my last match site, and then if I get one again and I have to use my last certainty, that would be bad. Yeah, that'd be really bad. Hopefully it doesn't happen. Ah, fuck. It's just so I don't have to deal with fucks. Okay, can I ever leave? I mean, I just have to stand there. No, I'm not using Petri. I mean, it's a clean floor, so I would rather fight this. Yes, there's a chance I will overcap. But I have one Serenity, so I gotta be a little bit stingy, I think, with my Petri usage right now. If I had 2 Serenities, I wouldn't really stress about it too much. Like, basically, if I get it, I'm waiting until I get a Gloom or no ability until I use it. Or an overcap, of course. I thought I saw a second monster, but I guess not. Fortune. Gotta make sure I don't sit on these fortunes for like 5 years too. I tend to forget to use them in my speedruns. Ah, bro, there's like nothing to kill. Damn it. I should have cleaned some of the patrols. Well, there's one. I keep thinking I'm gonna go get the Shrine buff from that guy, but like, honestly, it's so small, I don't think it's worth it. Alright, Shinzei. That's almost everything. I think there's like a monkey and that patrol and that's it. Ooh. Fire a crit there. Uh-oh. Should be fine. Had 3 dots on me there. There should be an achievement for that. What a bad floor, man. I actually have to go all the way back just till I won 1T. Wow. That's like the first really slow floor in a while. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, that's literally the last thing, so I should be good. Okay, I still don't really want to use something. Yeah, you're right, the lion is actually costing me time. Because if he was a monster, I would have just killed that monster. Petri. Shrine, very good. I don't know if I should really be checking rolls, because if I have Mimic, it's pretty much instant death. Like, there's not really much I can do about it. Let me just see if I can find a Mimic. Like, a gold, I mean. There's a silver there. Oh, Wilder! Dude, that's nice. Oh my god, for some reason in my head I was doing a fetch tree, but no, I wasn't. Okay, let me... I know there's a steal, but I have to make sure I get out. Man, if that was a mimic, that would have been super bad. In my head, I was... Because I picked up a match site, I was like in match site mode or something, I don't know. Okay, I'm not gonna check any gold because the mimic's too bad there. I'm gonna actually backtrack for that steal. It's a big deal. Yeah, I guess the question is, do I save more time by doing Elder rather than a floor on the last set? So I think no, but I save like a strength. So I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm gonna use it on like the boss. We'll see. I mean, time-wise, I mean, I'm not gonna time out, of course, in the run. But like, if we're talking pure time gain on Summoner, because I don't know, Summoner doesn't really have any uptime issues on the boss here, right? So if I was worried, it'd be a different story. Also, we have to match slide this again, so let's see how many chests I can check before. Getting really unlucky, man, with the debuffs. But then getting lucky with the other stuff, so... You win some, you lose some, I guess. We were really lacking a Serenity right now. Okay, No, I can't fight this. I can't fight a no item, bro. That's insane. It's not happening. Okay. Treasure room. Gold. Gold. Serenity. Very good. Right. Okay, that's a really good Serenity. Very glad I found that. No ability. Whew. I'm not allowed like any good floor with the debuffs. I might just petri this side or landmine. Landmine is an idea. It'd be really hard to do the landmine though. That's the thing. I don't think it's a good idea. Change my mind. I'm just gonna pitch for this. Let me just see if there's a chest real quick in this room. There is. It's there. Okay. Shrine, very good. Let me just see if there's a silver real quick. No. Okay, let's leave. What I think is the easiest first tier class for every deep dungeon. Even high in POTD, I'd say warrior. POTD, some people, they think missionist is easier, but for me, warrior is easier. For EO, it's kind of like not really important. Like the easiest thing to clear on is just your best job, like mechanically. That's all that really matters. A big room. Okay, I don't think I should blow this up. Like it's my best pickups if I blow this up, but I kind of need floor wipes because I don't have 3 Serenities. I have mimics, unfortunately. No reason I should go for this. Alright, let's just pull. I mean, I have good fighting palms. I mean, it's not like bad. Well, I mean, it's worse for sure. But like no shield plus like none of the big burst stuff. I mean, it's definitely the biggest time waster you're gonna get. It's probably, I don't know, Gloom level. But what's really dangerous about it is no shield. Like that's the thing I don't like about no ability. No shield, no swift cast. No, and yeah, pretty much. Like, it's like, cause I see it this way, right? It's just a good time to pitch re. Serenity, let's go. That's exactly what I want to find. Alright, we just fight. That steel's very nice on this floor. Let's pull that. I saved T, no? Yeah, I did. Nice dodge. Treasure room. That would have been a nice floor wide. Imagine if I got Corrigan treasure room. That would have been really lucky. I kind of have to deal with those. Or conceal out. I think I'm gonna conceal out. Oh, Mimic treasure room I pay 100% for sure. Like the pickup potential is just too high, right? Yeah, I would have. Like, even that floor, it's like... Even that floor, it's I'm a bit 50-50 on the pitch re. It's like... Yeah, I would put my floor wipes at a bad spot, but like... Treasure room, big room, right? That's like what, 25 fortune kills with my pitch re? Plus 4 chests from that room, right? Would not have been bad at all. But I took that decision before I picked up that third Serenity, I think. I'm gonna check that. A bit risky, but... Side, that's nice. I have to try a landmine. I don't think I'm gonna nuke on Ra. That sounded bad again. Blind, okay, it's not that bad. Okay, I'm gonna risk an explosion there. I think there's like often landmines on these floors, so I might just try that. Ah, shit. Well, not there. Okay, well, that sucks. Witching. I'm fine if I use 2 witchings for a landmine, but I have to, like, see what's cooking. Okay, I think we just killed the Mimic. I mean, that's what, 5 kill at start? Yeah, 5 kill at start. Can you imagine another match site? That would have been nuts, man. Wow, nice blind. There's a Manticore that's very close, I think. I gotta be careful. It should be like in the hallway, I think. Yep. Oops. Oh shit! The shield saved me! Oh my god. How did that not work? How did that not work, man? Did you see how delayed the hit was on my end? Like, we saw the hit and then it did the damage like fucking 5 seconds after. Can you be slapped? You can be slapped, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's just calm down. Think this through. Alright. We've calmed down. Let's kill it. I'm out. Hey, what's up, Cecile? Okay, I don't think we should nuke the boss. That does mean I have to restrain, but... Yeah. Well... No. It's better to match site, the last set. I'm pretty sure. Like, yeah, it's gonna cost me a fresh strain, but it's worth it. Right. That does mean I'm probably not doing this fight under 30... Well, this set under 30 minutes. I don't know if I should frailty the boss too. Like, I don't have like good palms that are that good, so it's unlikely I will. It's unlikely that saving the frailty will like overcap it later on. Like, very unlikely. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's losing me time, but like not doing match side on the last set can easily cost me like 8 minutes as well, right? Like, I feel like it's gonna cost me more time on average. Okay, I didn't really position. We're gonna like YOLO a bit for this one. Alright, homebrewed. Then let's make sure I'm in position for the next one. I have to restrain. Alright. No! I'm fine. Wow, that crit was nasty, dude. That's the worst moment for a crit. Because it was during my Bahamut, so I couldn't like shield, right? Honor was really trying to give me a bad time, man. Dying pretty fast, honestly. The power of Summoner. PB is definitely possible, but we need a little bit of help, I think. We need like a pull warp or two. But we don't need that much. We don't need that much. Next set, we definitely, with the pumps I have, I definitely want to fight really hard at the beginning. So it's gonna be like a strength frailty, and then second floor gonna be a flight. And then if it's bad debuff, serenity. Alright, let's shield this. Have I tried to speedrun but been greedy all the time? Nah, not really. I'm rarely 100% greedy in my runs. Feels too risky since it's more like marathon, you know? It's more like a marathon than a... It's not like we're doing it in any percent 20 minutes, you know? It doesn't feel worth it to be risky. Right, good thing I shielded that. That was honestly faster than I thought. So I really don't regret not doing an Elder. Like, I thought this would be 8 minutes, but it was more like, I don't know, 6:30. I think that was really fast, dude. We lost the sub 30. No. It's so over. We lost. We barely lost it though. All right. Okay, that makes sense. So we're still 9 minutes ahead. So we have to do. If I want to beat the world record, we gotta do the next set under 30 minutes. I honestly, pubs are pretty good, except, like, I guess we have a little bit of a lack of floor wide, but everything else is solid. Like, 2 flight is really good. So, like, we basically have the equivalent of 3 floor wipe right now. If we assume the floor wipes are equal to 6 minutes, and that every floor I fight... Yeah, we have, like, about 18 minutes of time saved with, like, the floor wipes plus flights. And then if we assume every floor we fight is 6 minutes, that means right now I am at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 6, 36. I'm at like 36 minutes right now, completion time. So yeah, we need like 1 or 2 floor wipes, or an equivalent in altars / flights, or lucky altars. Yeah, like a Corrigan altar plus something. Also, I'm assuming we get permanent strength. Like this is assuming permanent strength. Because if we start running in situations where we don't have any strength, then this will never PV. Like, I mean, it's implied that we have permanent strength for this, and we have only 1 right now, I think, 1 or 2. So like the plan is. The plan is we just fight early on, really hard, frailty strength, first floor. Second floor we fight with flight and with serenity if it's bad debuffs. After that, hopefully we found another strength. If not, we have to like Petri match side, I think. I mean, it's not set in stone, but that's kind of what I'm thinking. Which means I'm probably gonna alter 93. And then 93, if we get lucky Corrigians, we can maybe, like, fight it no strength too. Anyway, let's see if I can PB. I mean, to PB, I need 35 minutes. Which is really close. To world record, I need 30 minutes. Or, well, less than 30 minutes. I need, like, 29 minutes. So... Alright, let's just go. Of course, that's assuming we don't do any mistakes, any human error. We have to make sure we don't have any of that. Alright. Let's see. Well, we did not get the Mimic first chest, so that's a good start. We did get the explosion first chest though. 2 white mage. Okay, I mean we gotta fight, so let's fight. I might not frailty. That's a good. I might not frailty. I'll think about it. Thank you for the good luck. Another one. So there's like 2 rooms to explore, I think. Okay, I'm gonna filter because I want to kill the warrior. Not 100% sure if I can do the warrior without filter. Alright, 2 Gozus that I have to keep in mind. If I have to conceal out of this hole, I might instead alter instead of a flight. We'll see about it. But I don't know. I'm saying that and I feel like I would still flight, honestly. I'd rather alter when I know, when I'm not sure if I'm gonna be fighting. He's there, very good. Okay, if we get out with like these guys, that's really good. That's amazing. Because then I just leave this hole really fast, right? I'm gonna try to keep my burst for the new Peppo. Well, the new Peppo warrior. Wow, that was fast. Okay, if this is a match site, this is looking solid. If it's not, it's still looking solid, honestly. Nope. 4 minutes first floor though. I mean, technically we wasted a minute of the frailty, but this was a 6 kill open. That's really good. Can't really be mad about that, you know. But yeah, good 91. I would expect on average 6 minutes for each of these floors that I'm fighting. Okay, we don't have to Serenity. I'm not sure if this is gonna go well. Let's try. I mean, I have every burst except Searing Light. It should be fine. It's gonna hurt, but it should be fine. Okay. We get the white mage. I've not found a strength yet. What? Am I moving back in too soon, I guess? I don't want to bomb with this guy. I'm sure there's a Gozu. Oh, true. We're not gonna do that. It's not really time efficient. Key's there though. That's the thing. This one's gonna be a lot worse. I didn't really think of the fact that because I couldn't attack early on, he's gonna like chase me. Could be fun. Come on, come on, Garrett. Come on, Fred. Right. Okay, we're out. I mean, it's my altar, so it's kind of lining up well, honestly. Let's do an F1 altar plus. Dude, that dots hurt so much. Did you see? That was like 3,000 per tick. That's insane. Okay. Let's see if we're lucky. That sounded like no item or blind. Blind, no regen. If I check this and it's I have to like scout first. I have to see 5 Corrigans or minutes. I have Corrigans. Very nice. Okay, in that case I will check the golds, then come back. That's an annoying 4. Not gonna lie. I think I steal. I still went up. Never knew people speedrun deep dungeons. Well, it's not a very popular thing to do, for sure. Well, yeah, we're a few. Whew, okay, thank you, a little wall. I don't really like fighting without strength, but because I have Corrigans, I kind of have to take the chance. But if we don't find a strength like soon, we're not gonna PB, I'm pretty sure. Unless we just like chain crazy amounts of like, you know, flow wipes, but I have to be patient. Right. I hope it's not 13 kill because we're losing all the time we have if it is. Alright. Gotta go get the Corrigans now. With chain, that's nice. Four. I thought it was 3, so that's a nice surprise. We're out. Very nice. Right, very nice. Okay, it's looking good. Now the question is, can I not conceal? I only have a safety and a conceal. I kind of have to try and keep that conceal. So we're gonna be losing a bit of time. Should I flight? I still have 3 senorities, huh? I should flight. But then if I flight, I kind of commit to fighting. That's the part I don't like too much. Come on. Okay, 2 shrine. Now I kind of want to fight. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna skip that just because the Jackie would see me. I'm sure it's an intuition. Gloom aced. It's flighted. So flight saves that floor. I think I saw a ghost going there, but like, I don't know. Maybe it's in my head. I feel like I saw something going there. Oh yeah, it was a Kubinashi. I don't really want to fuck with that. Jackie? Yeah, Jackie. Hopefully Key's there and I don't have to like go really far. Key is there, nice. Okay, one sec. The thing's gonna be a bit annoying. Okay, not that bad. I did raise, right? Yeah, I did. Let's chill this guy. No, not without chill. Not without chill. Let's chill the white mage. Well, okay, never mind. Let's kill that guy. Kill my mind. Oh! What? He did it again! You guys saw that? The charge did no damage? It's the second time this happens to me, and it happened on stream this time. This is something fucking weird with the stairs, man. New tech? New tech unlocked? Can you take knowledge acquired after reweight change? I can be a little risky with that pull. Okay, well, thank God I have 2 reweight change, though. I don't know. Could I fight a... I don't know, man. Jimba really scares me. Maybe I'm overestimating the Jimba, but... fucking terrifying. Stairs won't save me. Alright, 5 kill. That's fine. We got really lucky keys, so we gotta take a little bit of unlock. I mean, 5 flight is basically, it was a 9 or a 10 kill or more. I might fight a Kubinashi if I need kills, because I don't want to backtrack. But I will suck. Okay, I'm up. Okay. I mean, I'm hoping clean floor and I just fight. I might Serenity if it's like a Gloom or something. I really want to fight with that strength. Big room, interesting. It's okay. That's interesting because that's bad because I'm out of safety. So like, I don't know. I'm hesitating between a pitch tree or just like blast. Let me check this. Okay, Serenity. I don't have a steal. I just want to get to the Carib. Right. Ooh, okay. That was really on my steal there. Yeah, I think I should fight this. It's like Bedroom is... It's a good patch tree, but it's also like a very good fight floor because I just get to choose all my options instantly, right? I don't have to like hunt for it. And plus, if I get a Bedroom again, I don't have a safety. So I'll have to like do a really scuffed floor. So like, might as well do the clean one by fighting, and then if I do a scuffed one, then I'll do like a patch tree, you know? If we have one floor wipe, I think we can world record. But we need like one. I think if I don't pick up one, I don't think we can do it. I prefer to sleep. It's still gonna be fine. Yeah, okay. Because I gotta fight three, including this one. So I think we're there for like 18 more minutes or so. Steal is good. But we're very likely to PB though. If we don't world record, I think we might PB. Oh my god, my sleeve's gonna like AoE it. No, it's fine. That kind of depends on this floor. Like, if this floor's 13 kill, I mean, that sucks. Also, I would rather not restrain this, but I probably will if it's too long. Anyway, here's 5 kill. I think I checked every chest. There was nothing. It's crazy to think the world record cleared 10 minutes from now, man. My god. Ain't no way we're gonna be down unless we get like crazy string of pickups. 10 minutes, man. That's like that's like one floor to fight. Risky. And I still gotta do 6, 7, 8, 9. I have like I need to pick up 2 floor wipes, I think, man, to like world record. I don't think it's happening with 1. That's about what I said I needed, right? So that is still like on track. Did I check this? Yeah, I did. It was an intuition. Oh, I don't want to restrain, but I have to. I can't really not do it. I don't like... What I don't like about it is that it kind of locks me into having to fight the next floor too. I'm surprised that prevented the thing. That was like last second. Alright, 8 kill. That's about average. If I don't get out with this, unlucky. I'm gonna keep my Bahamut for like a Jimbo. Okay, we need... I mean, Jimbo isn't that scary when you got room to guide, which I did not have last floor. Plus it was Loon. Alright. Okay, if we get a big room again, we have to like side conceal, and then if we get one again after that, I don't know what we're doing. So let's hope it doesn't happen. Blind. 6, 7, 8, 9, 4 floors. This might be my pet tree, because then I can certainty everything. I could try for a landmine too. That's an idea. Lorraine. I don't see any landmine. Yeah, no landmine. Okay, we're gonna pitch for this. Yeah, man, I kind of want to check that gold though before. 1 sec. Safety, that's really good actually. Okay, let's check that silver to my as well since I'm committed. Shit. I'm being greedy right now. Oh, come on. I wish it was a never punished moment. Okay, I'm being greedy a bit because I might have to like overkill or conceal. Because I don't think I can make it to like the key room. I mean, I definitely don't make it to the key room. I did open it though. Okay, I mean, honestly, I think we can conceal now that we have a safety. It's not that risky. Like, it's only risky if I get big room twice, basically. Alright, we gotta fight 2 floors. My word record's kinda dead, but PB is on the table. Sub 3 is on the table. Oof, okay, that's why we have Serenities. Let's see how many chests I can check. It kind of sucks because I should not fight this, because if I'm gonna get lucky, well, I need to like blow up everything, right? So that means I should just nuke this, despite having a shrine. But then if I nuke it, I would want to do it with a fortune. I can certainty everything. That's not really a big deal. Okay, there's just no chest. Let's just do it. I don't see the color gold on my map. I see the color brown. It's all brown, dude. There's a gold. I gotta check it. No, dude, the world record slips away from me once again. This was by far my close. Well, I don't know. I've had runs that were worse early on, but like where the end game was amazing. But like this one, I had a really good early game, but not like that crazy of an end game, unfortunately, which you kind of need. So if we want a PB, we gotta do this in 10 minutes. I have time to fight one. And then I probably have to flight like the last one or something. Like I need like a little bit. Wow, I think if I burst it right away, I might have actually bursted it before the parts. That's nuts. Alright, Kyozo. I can Purity. What's up, Gently? Is my sleep gonna be fine? Yeah, it should be fine. Got Tenma. Lost a PUDD 160, you're chilling? Sorry about that. At least you're chilling. If I pull the Tenma, I definitely have to steal. And I would rather delay my steal for a bit. Well, I don't have to, bro. Like, I don't have to. What am I thinking? 16 minutes. I'm out of there within 16 minutes for sure. I could still do a landmine on 99. I guess not really this floor, but like the next floor, because I would rather fight with my strength. I can definitely safety this though. Well, I don't have to yet, but I could. Endless Tenmas. The usual. I don't have a conceal. I kind of have to like get to the key soon. I was thinking like, oh, I'm gonna pull like the other Tenma and blast, you know, both of them, and then I got it for like 50% of my health in one take, and I was like, oh, never mind. Let's do them one after another. Another Tenma. That's 6 kills without me even leaving the room. I honestly though, I gotta get moving. Let's just like ignore that guy for now. Trying to say play Uma. How do you even say it? Uma Musume. Uma Musume. I'm on the other side of the fence, watching everyone having fun while my gacha is delayed. Not fair. Holy shit. Okay, I don't know. No, we're fine, we're fine. But we're fine because I can move. Like, if I still had to stand there, I wasn't gonna survive. She's there, by the way. That's very nice. Oh, shit. Nice open. Oh, man, we were so close. We were so close to, like, the world record. Like, literally one floor wipe and one strength, that's it. Yeah, one floor wipe, one strength. That kill is gonna fuck me up, man. Dude. I knew it, man. What sucks is I might have to kill the Mifune too. Nah, fuck the emulators, man. I'm waiting for the Steam client. I don't know. Do I squeeze there? I think yes. I don't know actually. It's pretty close. I mean, we can try. Nope. I don't squeeze. Dude. It's so bad and the key was only 3 rooms away. Like, imagine this floor, but the key was 6 rooms away. Jesus. That could have been a lot worse. Yeah, I got a fat ass. I definitely should have safety. Like, it's a bit pointless at this point, but... Okay. Alright, so the question is, can I PB? 4 minutes. I don't think I can fight in 4 minutes, unless it's like a 5 kill open. However, I can maybe land mine. Or just get like something, a strike. Or get a match site. Yeah, 4 minutes is gonna be rough, dude. Oh! Oh no, we're not gonna get a sub 3. The key's too far. Oh, but we're gonna PV, man. Oh, it's too far. My God. No, I'm not gonna get the sub 3, dude. I would if the queue was close, but it's like, it's too far. No. Dude, that's such a good point, the witching. Dude, you're so right. If I use a witching, I was trying to keep my witchings for like a landmine, but you're right. If I had witched the Mifune, I would have definitely squeezed through. Oh yeah, I mean, that's still a PB. That's still a PB, but the sub 3 slips away from me once more. Time. 3 hours, 22 minutes. Played it too safe. But I mean, like, look at my bombs. Like, did I just, like, I could have probably puritied once or twice, and still, there's a point where I had, like, I could have removed a box in the 70s or something. Also, I did that mistake in the 80s. Where like I got parts for like no reason, then I got at 70 the flow after. I mean, it was pretty clean, honestly. Other than that, it was pretty clean. Pretty clean. So what I could have witched on? So you know the 98 where there was a Mifune that was like, it was like close, but I wasn't sure if I could actually avoid it. If I had witched that Mifune, because of the hitbox reduction, I would have actually squeezed to the key. And then I would not have had to pull the Mifune. I would have gone the sub 3 with that. Not a world record. The world record was out of reach, unfortunately. It needed like 4 minutes. But I would have gone a sub 3. But that's still a PB. Does it reduce detection range too? Well, easy way to explain it. I guess I can just explain it outside. Let's go outside. Well, I'll explain outside. Oh yeah, by the way, I always say that whenever I clear in the speedrun, but 3 hours 22 seconds to get my Lone Hero title. So then why don't you have it yet? It's one evening, dude. You have no excuse. Alright, I said the thing. You have no excuse. It's not even a full evening to get your title. Do it. Alright. Anyway, GG. That was a fun run. You don't have 3 hours, 20 minutes. You do, bro. You do. I'm sure you do. Unless you work 10 jobs and you have like 6 wives and 30 kids. Alright, let me tell you about the hitbox, the secrets of the hitbox. So like the way the range works for like when the monster sees you, it's basically like a cone or a circle depending on its proximity or sight. But it originates from like the edge basically. So like the range is actually depending on the edge. So like if I witch this guy, because he's gonna become like a little witch, a little like imp, his hitbox becomes like a little circle, and then it basically reduces the sight that he sees you from the edge of the little hitbox. But basically it's the difference of the two edges, right? So that's what it is. Like same with your skills. Like you know, if I'm gonna use a 20 yalm skill, like let's say I want to use piercing talon, it's 20 yalms, right? Well, like the 20 yalms begins from the edge of the circle. It's not like it's not a dot in the middle of the monster. It's like the edge of the circle, and that's how sight, like the aggro works too. It's always from the edge of the circle. That's why, like for example, Garms and POTD are really annoying. It's just their proximity, but they're really big. So basically, you gotta add their hitbox to the side that they see you, right? So that's why you can really avoid them because they're too big. Because sometimes you can do the same witching strat against Garms, like you just witch, and because you witch, like they become really small, and then now you can squeeze past them, right? Okay, that was very expensive potion-wise, but it's very nice I PB'd. Now, it's kind of funny because I PB'd, but I didn't record this. So I guess I'm just gonna have to upload the raw VOD. So sorry, no high quality for the YouTube VOD there. I can't believe I forgot to record this, man. Still a very fun run. Okay, so here's the plan. I promised a tier list and it will happen. So I'm gonna take a short break. Just gonna like chill for a few minutes, get a drink, and then when I'm back, we're gonna do the tier list that I didn't finish last Sunday. We're gonna do a tier list. Yes, monster tier list. The part I had left to do was Eureka Orthos monster design tier list. So we're ranking the monsters by their design, right? That's the plan. And Eureka Orthos specifically. I think I included every monster from 50 upwards for Eureka Orthos. Should be like a lot of talking, so buckle up. But anyway, before that, I'm gonna be right back. If you were just there for the deep dungeon, that's fine. Thanks for watching. I'll be back next Friday for like deep dungeon stuff. But if you wanna watch some tier listing, don't go anywhere. Anyway, be right back. Oh, I'm back. Okay. Well, first, let me just open all that stuff. I hope I saved the tier list, because I know I'm taking 200 pictures again. Start recording. Okay, 1 sec. Tier list. And then tier major. You have to make an account to make it like a tier list on tier major. I feel like that's new. I don't remember it being like that before. My account. Deep Dungeon Monster tier list. Copy. Paste. That's crazy that we almost world record, dude. That's the closest. I mean, that's obviously the closest I've been because that's my PB, but it's the beginning was so fucking strong, man. I don't even know why it was that strong. Like it felt good, but like 16 minutes ahead or something. Yeah, 16 minutes ahead. That's pretty well. Not really 16. The early game was like 8 minutes. Like 8 minutes, 8:30, man. That's so much. Okay. Why do I have ads? Did I not install ad blocker last time? On my Chrome? Extension? Manage extension. uBlock. Yeah, it's there. Is it because incognito doesn't actually like prevent ads? I guess it is. Okay, weird. Okay, exactly. Alright. Need to enable the option for extensions in incognito. Okay, well that's fine. Doesn't really matter. I only use my Chrome for streaming, so this way I don't really have this issue where like, you know, where it's like my personal browser, but also the one I use for streaming. I only use Chrome for stream stuff. So this way, whenever I press S, you know, in the search bar, it doesn't type sex. Classic. Okay. Concern. Very concerning. Okay, that's the tier list that we're gonna be working on. I definitely added more zoomed in last time. Huh? Probably like that. 1 sec. Let me actually look at my recording. Because I kind of want it to look the same as it did before because it's gonna be like a video, right? Recording, streaming stuff. DaVinci recording. I have so many recordings to get through, dude. I really gotta stop slacking. They're free. I honestly... Shut up. Telegraph. Okay, there it is. Chrome Telegraph doesn't do much. Doesn't do a shit. Okay, it's like that. Perfect. Okay, so that's the one we did last time. Even on high. So what we're gonna rank for is like the design of the monsters. So, you know, like masterpiece. It's a masterpiece of design. So, you know, last time I said the Manticore, the Rozu. Is it well designed? It's decent, average, uninteresting, bad, awful. So yeah, it's not like fun, it's not power, it's like design, you know, straight up. Now, first of all, I should probably make sure the EO stuff is at the top because this way I don't have to like go dig and find everything. So let me just move everything down there. Like there's a EO. I could have put like every monster of every set for like every Deep Dungeon, but that would have taken long and then there would have been too many uninteresting monsters. So I only put like basically starting from the set where I think it starts being interesting. So like for EO, I put 51 specifically. I think POTD, I did 150. And Even I was 61. But yeah, EO, we have a lot of monsters to cover. A lot. And you know, yeah, I started from 50 from 41. Oh yeah, no, all the way from 41. Yes. Well, yes, it's like creative. It's like a combination. I mean, it's hard to explain, right? It's like design. It's like, I don't know, like how is the monster like interesting? Is it fun? Does it fit its role well? Like, is it in a good spot? If it's hard, then is it in a like? Does it make sense that it's hard? You know, because it's not because the monster is hard that it's interesting, but it's also not because the monster is easy that it's not interesting. You know. Yeah, there's a little bit of both. Can I like clean up this? Like reset? No, it moved them all the back. No, it reset the tiers, dude. What? I thought it would just move them out of the tier. No. Okay, well, time to move shit. So it's a moving shit simulator. Don't mind me. Okay, I'll just have to rename the tiers. Not the end of the world. I did order them by set as well. Took me like 2 hours. That's a tier list. It's gonna be like I'll share it, right? It's you guys can use it too. I made an account so it would have like a link and everything. No, the preset is this, but I didn't put the name of the tiers in the preset itself, so that's why I have to do this. Like the tiers themselves are not preset. That's fine. We just gotta do this once. I've done worse. I've done EO, you know? I've cleared EO. I've done worse. I hope I didn't move any EO monster there. And, you know, technically I don't have to move them there. I could just go fish out the EO monster every time, but that would be very annoying. So that's why I'm moving them down there. Now, and inside, maybe I should have made 3 different tier lists for all 3 different deep dungeons. But it's too late now. We're almost done anyway. Yeah, almost. I did put the Dread Beast in, by the way. And we're gonna rank it first, actually. I put it first. I mean, I could rank it last, I guess. There's not really a big difference. The Dread Beast is... I mean, I'm gonna be talking about it more when we actually start. But, like, the Dread Beast is a complicated monster, man. I have a complicated relationship with the Dread Beast. Yeah. Well, first of all, I never read the message, so it's always a surprise when I see it. Alright. Yeah, I just gotta redo my tiers. 1 sec. I have them there. But it's a very... Shut up. Alright, it's a masterpiece. It's well designed. It's decent. It's average. It's uninteresting. Imagine if there was a mistake in that word the whole time I did the stream last time. No one told me. Very crazy. Add a row below. Bad. Awful. And then this was colored like that, and then this was colored like that. Alright, we're back. Okay. Oh yeah, full presentation mode. Where is that? Oh, okay, that looks better. Yeah, like that. No. Really? It reset their position again. Okay, at least I can see. Dude, this game's fucking... Bro, be nice to pass, Finn. I'm losing my cool, man. I know I said I like doing the dishes, but come on, man. Fuck, dude. Listen, I don't want to fish them out one by one, man. Listen, maybe I'm being OCD right now, but I want them to be at the top. All right. You have to pardon my OCD. It's not OCD. It's not OCD. It's not OCD. It's not OCD. You guys are crazy. All right. Y'all are crazy. If you say it's OCD, I'm banning you. All right. We clear? Yeah, we crystal clear. Alright. I swear we're about to start this. I should have probably prepared it before the stream. Like, that's what I did last time. I prepared it off stream, and then, you know, when the stream started, I was like, you know, oh, how convenient. Everything is perfectly positioned. Just because you guys didn't know I prepared it off stream. We're not ranking those, by the way. As a reminder, I did it last weekend. I did this before POTD and FLI. That's why I'm like shoving them at the bottom. Because like a fool, I thought this would take 2 hours to rank everything, but then it kind of took 5 hours to rank 2 deep dungeons. I vastly underestimated how much I would talk. I mean, surely EO isn't gonna take me 4 hours. Surely. Yeah, it's about the monsters. Like, just give me a second. I'm about to explain. I'm gonna explain it. I'm almost done. Okay, don't touch anything else. don't move anything else. We're probably good. All right, so this is a tier list about how well designed I think the monsters are, right? So that's also kind of an excuse to just talk about the monsters in general. So like basically, how well designed do I think something is? Is it a masterpiece? Is it just well designed? Is it decent? Average? Uninteresting? Bad? Awful? It's not really. So we're not really talking about like, is it strong? Is it fun? It's more like a combination of all these factors, including when it appears. There's like sometimes a monster is good because it's like well designed because of when it appears, and sometimes it's the opposite. Sometimes it's badly designed because of when it appears. And for Yo, we're actually starting at 41. I put every monster starting from 41. And there should be a Dread Beast. Yes. And I also included the Dread Beast. Alright, so let's begin. There's a lot to talk about. So first of all, Dread Beast. So Dread Beast is a good idea, but I think it's really badly implemented. It's like, it's a great idea. Basically, it's the equivalent of the rare monsters in POTD and the Auspice in Avalon High, like the buffing. Like, it's basically a combination of both. It's like the Auspice buff, but the buff's actually good and long. So they fix that issue. Plus, it's the rare monsters in POTD, like, you know, a stuffed thing to fight that you don't see very often. Now, the issue is that they make them so OP, so ridiculously OP, that there's not really any reason to fight it legit. Like in all my runs, I fought like a Dread Beast legit maybe like 5 times, and all of these times I regretted it, right? It's like almost never worth it. But then I don't think it's inherently a problem to have a monster that is so hard that you don't want to fight it. But then the issue is that it doesn't really do anything, right? It's like, it's not like the Dread Beast is that cool monsters that like teleports between rooms, or like it's a patrol, or it just like stands there, and it's side too, right? So I don't know. It's like, it's a good idea. Like, I wouldn't really say it's uninteresting. It's interesting, but I don't really give it a lot of credit. It's kind of just like a good idea, badly implemented, pretty average, honestly, design-wise. Like, it's in its current iteration, I think they just need to make the Dread Beast fightable. Like, they need to actually nerf it, or make it more interesting rather than just being like a dude that stands there. You know, like they could make it. It would almost make more sense if they made it squishy, but then it kept its insane damage. So then at least like you could maybe kite it, you know, or something. I don't know. It would probably still need a damage reduction. Even in a group, by the way, you don't really fight Dread Beast. Like in a group, you'd think like, but we're talking solo mostly, of course. But like you'd think in a group they made more sense. But like even in a group, you don't really fuck with the Dread Beast. Like it's gonna like two-shot your tank. Like, it's really strong. In the first day, like the first day where I did a group run, right? We witched a Dread Beast. It was imp, and it one-shot our red mage as an imp, right? That's the kind of monster you're dealing with. So anyway, it's kind of average. It needs work. It's like it needs time in the oven, right? All right. So first monsters, that's the Abaya, 41. It's in the 41. It's like scaling's kind of fucked up in Neo. That's like the first monster you fight, honestly, in the whole deep dungeon that you feel like the scaling is actually like decent because he's not tanky as fuck. He just does a circle AoE at you. He's like kind of the fodder monster of that set, of the early part of that set. I don't know, like, he doesn't do much, but he's the fodder monster. He made sense where he appears because there's like more threatening monsters. He's just kind of like the thing you want to kill. I don't know. It's decent. I have no issue with this guy. Maybe even like well designed. I think it's a monster that is very simple, but it doesn't really need anything to like. It doesn't really need anything because it's at the very beginning of the set after the Nightmare that's 3140, but like Nightmare because it's so badly scaled. So I don't dislike that guy. I think he works well for where he is. Same with the next one, the HoH. This guy is basically like the if it was on higher floor, would it be a next tier hop? No, if it was on a higher floor, it would be lower because then there's not really, it wouldn't really make sense to have a monster that does nothing on the higher floors of that set. So I think because it's early, I like it where it is. The HoH is a bit like this guy. He's an easy monster, but he's like the Venn diagrammer, right? All he does is really fat AoEs. He does a fat cone followed by a fat circle. He's the reason that your AoE pulls get kind of spicy on like this part of the because the early part is kind of easy to AoE pull, but like this guy makes it spicy because he's just a Venn diagram machine, right? He just keeps doing the Venn diagram bullshit on you. I think he's honestly pretty well designed monster. Like, if you fight him solo... Now, to be fair, in Neo, I have a lot of, like, bias from doing scroll runs. Like, I'm gonna look at all of these, and a lot of my looking at it is gonna be, like, in AoE pulls, unfortunately. Because, like, 1v1, I mean, let's be real. If I rank everything 1v1, I think I would put 90% of the monsters in, like, bad. Because they're just not really interesting. But if you look at them in, like, the lens of doing AoE pulls, I think it gets better, right? So no, overall, I think USC is a pretty nice monster. It fills the role of just like being the bitch that makes it so you know that if you run in a weird corner, you just get stuck, and this guy just like, you know, he's the kind of monster that if you're like in the middle of his telegraph, you don't really have time to get out. I think he's well designed. The Archeron, also known as the Giga Shad. Giga Shad. So, Giga Shad is a masterpiece, and let me explain to you why. Giga Shad it's a patrol with it's a patrol that does a one-shot long cast after being in combat for like 20 seconds or so. So it has it doesn't just like kind of destroy you. It doesn't just destroy you on the opener, right? It gives you some time to think of your next move. It opens with like a very big cone. Which, you know, it's basically like just trying to make sure you're not running in a weird place, like because you wanna run in a way that you can LOS it stain, but then if you run in a bad spot, then he's gonna like Venn diagram you with the cone, right? So there's a bit of strategy with that. And then the when he does the quake, you can interrupt or LOS, right? So you got some option. So that's pretty nice. I mean, it's very nice that there's actually LOS like monsters. There's monsters where the design is basically it's centered around LOSing, and that's one of them. Also, he's a patrol, like I said at the beginning, so like it's nice. It's like he doesn't do high auto attack damage. I wish he did, but like nothing does in Neo, so we can't really compare them like that if we're ranking like within Neo, you know. But I think he's a masterpiece. Like, this is a really cool monster. Also, like, because at this point things are not scaled stupidly, you can also kill it before he even does its mechanic, because they put it late enough. They put it just late enough in the cycle of his skills that you can burst him down before if you lie in the tight spot, right? Did just as a masterpiece. The Birther. Like, I don't know, man. Like, the Birther... So what this guy does, he does a cone. Sorry, a circle away on you. He's basically like the Albion. Albion? All the bird. He's like the bird. Basically. However, he does one extra thing. If you were ever behind him, he will one-shot you with elbow drop. It's a very fast on-telegraph. Yeah, which will kill you if you're ever behind him. Now, that's... Like... It's cool, but it's a bit janky too. Like, I think it's cool that he does like this kind of unique thing where like if you're ever behind him, you just explode. It's especially threatening in AoE pulls where you like basically you have to like circle around things, but if you like make a straight dash through monsters, you're very likely to get like elbow drop. At the same time though, it's annoying. Like, for example, let's say there's a Birther running towards you and you dash towards it, but because the way the game is, your dash... Let's say I do a Viper dash, right? It's just like your dash is gonna dash in front of it, but because it's still moving, then he's gonna go behind you. And now you're gonna be like behind him, right? And then you can just kind of like one-bow you like that. So like there's some jank that I don't really like. I think the concept's good, it's just like a bit janky, right? Like, I don't know, like without the jank, well designed maybe, with the jank, like the whole, like basically you have to think of the snapshotting, like server takes stuff so much against it. That I don't know. Decent. A bit janky, puts it in decent. I think it's pretty well designed, just kind of like, I don't know, pushes the engine to the limit, I guess. SPEEDRUN. SPEEDRUN is amazing. Masterpiece. SPEEDRUN is, especially in the context of VO where nothing does damage to you, then you got this fucking badass that like kills you like in mere seconds if you let him build up to his ace. So he's a strong auto attacker. Well, he's like decent auto attacker, but whenever he goes into his haste phase, it's like a small enrage, right? It's a mini enrage. He does an ace buff. Like, you might have seen the same buff in Evan High, for example, like the Monk. But, like, when he does the haze buff, he spams this tank. Like, he only spams the tank buster, and you will die, like, extremely fast. So, like, this guy is like a time bomb, because if you fight him, but, like, you're doing an AoE pull, or, like, you're setting up something, this guy's like a ticking time bomb. Because as soon as he reaches the ace, you will die. Unless you're, like, a really tanky job, you will die. So, like, you know, there's some thinking about keeping your defenses there or your arm's length. Sorry, there's also, like, you know, a reason to burst him down really fast before he gets to that point. I think it's a really good monster. He does more DPS than most monsters, yeah, in 61+. I mean, he does more DPS than a lot of things in MLI even. Like, when he reaches his haste, it's insane. Like, you die... I want to see if you're a black mage and you're standing still and he does the ace and you don't have a steal. I bet you die in like 4 seconds. 4 or 6 seconds. Like between 4 to 6 seconds, I think you're dead. He does just so much damage. The head attack. The head attack is like, it's kind of a good idea. It's original, right? Like, he puts a stacking slow on you. There's not really anything else that does that. It's fairly original. It's not really fun, but, like, you know, there doesn't have to be... Not everything has to be fun. However, I have, like, one big complaint about this guy. Is that I wish its debuff was, like, a small cast or something, so that at least you had some counterplay to do with stunning or something, but... because it's an instant cast, all you can do to prevent it is kite the monster and slow it down, right? So, like, it could be better. I wish it had more counterplay. Also, I think its line AoE doesn't really make sense, like with the toolkit. Like the line AoE just feels kind of tackled on, right? Like he does basically 2 slows and then he does a line AoE, but like I don't really understand why he does a line AoE. I feel like they should have really really lean into that whole like slowing thing, and it could have either like just done that, or it could have had, I don't know, like something that, like, I don't know, like he puts a shield on him, and then if you don't break the shield, then he does something. But then because you're slow, you're less likely to break the shield, right? He's okay. Like, he's okay. Yeah, I mean, the line AoE basically makes it delays his next set of slow, but I still don't really think it makes... I don't really think it's, like, you know, they could have just put the cooldown higher. Like, I don't really think it's that interesting for the line AoE. Like, it's not even a dangerous, like, it's a super small line AoE, right? Like, let me put it that way. It would make more sense if the mod man had something like that, because then he slows you, but then it's like such a small line AoE. I don't know. Like, decent, I guess. It's decent. It's not that bad. Kelpie, patrol, side patrol. He has like a 2 combo thing. He does a gallop. Now that gallop, it's like a dash to you. If the gallop goes through, so like if the gallop is not interrupted, so if you don't sleep, don't stun, you don't LOS, and he goes through with the gallop, then he follows up with the bloody puddle, which is a large point blank AoE, which is actually pretty fast and pretty big. Also important to mention that TLP appears on the same floors as the Modman, which slows you, and the Gobu, which like sucks you in. So like there's a lot of wombo combo potential there. He's a patrol too, so like you're very likely to just kind of fight him whenever you don't want to fight him. Like he's just gonna like run into you at a bad time, right? Honestly, pretty well designed. Like honestly, I don't know. Like I was gonna put him well designed, but I have like no complaints. Like it's nice because you can deal with his bloody puddle in so many ways, because you can either CC before, CC during, outrun, like dash away, like LOS. Like you can do so many things to deal with it. Plus it's a patrol and it has like a kind of somewhat you know, there's a lot of options to deal with it. Honestly, I think it's a masterpiece. I didn't really think of it or I don't know, I didn't think it would be that high, but like thinking about it, it's a really cool monster. Everything makes sense in its shit, and he synergizes well with the things that appear with it too. Yeah, no complaint. I think if you could not stun him, I would put him probably even 2 tiers lower. But because you can basically do every CC on him, even slow him, it's just kind of neat, honestly. Like lots of counterplay to that guy. Alright, Gobu. I fucking hate that guy. But like, do I think he's badly designed? He does a suck-in effect, which, if I'm not wrong, you can't arm's length. Yeah. I mean, not gonna lie, because you can't arm's length it, and you can arm's length the one later on, I think this is... I don't know. Let's just finish thinking about it. So he has a drawing effect that you cannot arm's length, despite being able to arm's length like a bunch more higher up. But like this one specifically, you can't, and there's no indication that you can. You just have to know. Following this, he's gonna do like in L, which is a one-shot cone in front of him. So, like, you know, you're supposed to get drawn in and run behind him, but then you can't. But like 2 things. First of all, if you're really far, the luck from like the getting drawn in effect might actually make it so you get hit. And second thing is that you can't really prevent it. Like you can't even stun him. Like he's not stunnable. You can't prevent it. Also, it's, I don't know, like it's kind of a messy monster when you're doing liturgy too, because he just like, there's like it's such a long cooldown between his like drawing effects that you can't really keep track of it. I don't know, I think it's pretty bad. Like the fact that you can't, like, I don't know, like if you could arm's length, maybe average, but like the fact that you can't arm's length like just this one, and there's no indication about it, I think it's pretty badly designed monster, honestly. Fenrir, which is not called Fenrir, it's called Whorehound. He's a bit like the JJ Shad, but I think he's less well, it's less interesting because he doesn't do anything else. He just does the thing. Now, there's something cool about its one-shot AoE. He does like an AoE, right? That if you don't LOS, you must LOS this one. If you don't LOS, you die because you cannot interrupt. So you must LOS or die. Now, it's kind of cool because the one-shot is not like a one-shot. Or, hey, I'm doing my best with my accent, all right? A HoH hound, HoAR hound, right? That's his name. That's his name. Anyway, his one shot is interesting because it doesn't actually one shot you. It stuns you for 6 seconds, and then if he reaches you while you're stunned, then he will one shot you basically. So it's not like you're not always dead. Like you can survive, but it's a bit like tricky to survive. And it's kind of cool that you must LOS. Like there's no... Like what's cool about it is that it kind of validates the LOS strat as like an official strat. Because there's no way to deal with that monster outside of LOSing it. Or one-shotting it before. Yeah, the follow-up is the one-shot if you're stunned. Like if when he does the one-shot, it doesn't actually one-shot you. Like when he does the telegraph, it doesn't one-shot you. It leads to the one-shot if he reaches you. Yeah, you can outrange it. But like you can outrange most things if you run really far. But I don't think the intended strategy is to outrange it. Like I don't think they designed that monster thinking you would outrange it. I think they designed it for you to LOS it. I'm like 95% sure. It's pretty good, honestly. I mean, it's pretty good. It's a bit like it doesn't do anything else, but it doesn't have to do something else. Like he appears on floors where there's a lot of like monsters doing abilities. So, like honestly, the fact that he doesn't do anything else, I think that's a plus. I think it's a masterpiece. I think it's a really good monster. Oh man, this one, the Kukulkan. So this guy, he does like a very weak. So this guy does a vuln like when you're out of combat. But it's funny because he tries to go up to you to do it. So like he's a bit like the Kyozo in Eye, right? He'll like run out of a room to do it on you. So the vuln is like very weak. Yeah, it's gonna run like 2 rooms over just to like vuln you. But like the vuln's weak. Plus auto attack damage is not really an issue, right, in EO. So like, and then he does a line AoE that you can easily dodge. I mean, he's kind of like the fodder monster of the higher floors, but I don't know. He's uninteresting. Like the vuln could be like the vuln would be cooler if it was another deep dungeon, but like Neo, it's just kind of whatever, you know. Like it's just kind of whatever. I don't know. I don't really. Like, you know, it's fine. He's the easy monster of that part of the set, but like he's also not really... I don't really have anything to say about it, honestly. Yeah, line AoE is kind of like the we don't know what to give it, you know. That's... I feel like every time there's a thin line AoE, it's always like kind of... It's just kind of like tackled on, and that guy definitely feels like he's just line AoE because he's just a line AoE. Like, there's not really any reason why. Yeah, the comedic value puts it in uninteresting. I mean, let's be fair, it probably deserves to be kind of in bad. It's not particularly interesting, but like because he runs into like rooms to like do it on you, it's pretty funny. Mudman. Mudman, how do I feel about the Mudman? Mudman does one thing. Inflates a very slow, very heavy slow on you, which you can't even remove, I think. He does it like without any cast. He just does it. But because the way snapshots work and like the take system and all that, you can sometimes like kind of make him stay. Like you can run away from him and then he just kind of like wastes it and he doesn't hit you. Not very reliable though. I mean, he's proximity too, so you can't really avoid him. I think him being proximity is actually like a big negative. Because there's not really counterplay to the Mudman. Like if he was side. then yeah, there's counterplay. Like you can kind of like, you know, squeeze past him when if you're like in a tricky pull. But because his proximity is just kind of like, I don't know, like you kind of like just like when he's there, when you see him and you have to go through him, it's kind of like you know it's time to witching, right? Or like you know it's time to like do something basically. Like being proximity, I think it was a bad idea for that monster. Like it doesn't. The fact that he put a bait slow on you, which basically synergizes with everything else, so like now everything else has a much easier time to hit you. I think it's pretty good, but like being proximity is a big like, I don't know. It removes counterplay because like basically there's no counterplay. If you pull the Mudman, you either burst it down really fast or you like bind it, slow it, but and then you hope he doesn't reach you. I don't know. Average, decent, I guess it's decent. Good idea, but like bad aggro type in my opinion. Wrong aggro type. That guy was sight. I think honestly well designed, but proximity. Alright, the Appa. He's just like, it's kind of like the he's like the rock guy. This guy, don't remember what he's called. Like he's like the rock guy. He just kind of like Venn diagrams you. He synergizes really well with the Mudman. But yeah, he just does a fat AoE on himself. He does he hurts a bit if you're doing like AoE pulls. He does a bit of damage, not that crazy, but worth mentioning. I don't know. I think he has his place. I think like decent. Like he does what he's supposed to do. You can't bind him, I think. Yeah, you can't bind him, but you can do everything else. But I don't know, like I don't really have any issue with that guy, but like well designed. I feel like the synergy is really good with the Mudman. Because like these two, they have like a really good thing going on. Because usually if you pull a bunch of Mudmans, it's doable. But like as soon as you get an Appa in the pull, then it's like, it's where it gets really tricky. I'll put in well designed for now. I really don't have any issue with that one. I'll like, you know, we'll check if I still think all of that anyway. You know, we're gonna like reorder at some point. Alright, the Gelato. The Gelato. So this guy just does a very small AoE. His thing is that whenever he's low HP, I think at 30% or so, he's gonna explode. He does a very long cast that will explode, and you must LOS it or kill it. It's nice. I mean, you get options. Also, I will say 30% is like a nice number when it explodes, because that's usually when your burst is down, and then it's like it's just enough time to it's like really close to being enough time or not being enough time. It's like whenever you're fighting that guy, it's like you're always not sure if you should go for it or like, you know, pull back, right? It's like it's really a really good value when he explodes. Like if it was 20, it would be too easy. If it was 50, it would be too annoying. 30 is a really good value. He made storms like more dangerous, and he made it if you do an AoE pull, like in it's a wishing or something, you have to actually kind of like single them out, make sure they die before everything else, or you LOS them. I think it's a really good monster. You can't stun him, but I don't mind it in that case, because that's kind of like his thing. Like his thing is that he explodes when he's low, and then you gotta make a decision, and then if you could stun him, then it melees and tanks would not really have to make that decision too much. I think in that case, it's fine that he's not really seeable. I like him. Well designed. And that's it for this set. That was a 40 set. Still got a lot to go through. Well, I mean, a lot. It stops, you know. It stops there, but we still got a lot of sets. Now, do I still think that makes sense? Do I think Grogu's the worst thing on that set, design-wise? Yes. This guy? Yeah. Dread Beast? Do I think Dread Beast is average? It's just a really average concept. I think it deserves to be there. Mudman? I see it there, and I feel like the slow I've installed a little counterplay is just kind of like really. It's sad because it's a good idea. Like it's a really good idea to have a slow, but it doesn't really. Like there's. Because if I'm not wrong, Hedatet spawns on... One sec. Head is 43, 46. And then the gelato is 47, 49, right? So like, it's... They didn't... Like, if at least it spawned with the gelato, then you'd have, like, a synergy going on there where, like, you attack less, but because you attack less, this guy blows up more easily, but then it's... He's just kind of, like, doing his own thing. Yeah, it's kind of average, honestly. It's kind of average. Decent. Yeah. Well-designed? Yeah. Masterpiece, SPEEDRUN, yes. I don't know, I looked at the wolf, I'm like, I feel like he should be there, but I don't know why, because like, technically he's the Giga Shad of like the higher floors. Oh, we'll keep it there for now. He's like a high, well-designed. Yeah, Dread Beast, it's because it's like, I think it's a good idea, it's just kind of like badly implemented. But I think it's cool, like it's just kind of like hasn't cooked enough. Like, but like for example, if I look at the Gubu is you can't cook it. Like the Gubu is uncookable, right? Like they're not facing the Gubu. But like the Red Beast, it has potential. That's why I feel like it's average. Okay, next set, which is 5160. Oh boy, that's set we're gonna be talking the most probably. This set has a lot of stuff going on, dude. Alright. The Oceanus. Very big AoEs. He does a very big AoE on himself, followed by a very big AoE on someone else. Well, someone else. You. What's interesting, if I'm not wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, but if you stun him during the first point blank, he does not do the follow-up on you. So it's kind of like a follow-up, I think. Like if you stun the first one, second one doesn't happen. So that's pretty cool. Well then that's it. That's all he does. But he's like a Venn diagram monster again, in a really good spot, because he's in a spot where you are really tempted to AoE pull, because everything else is like pretty AoE pullable. But like this one makes it hard. He's like the reason that you can't AoE pull easily early on. Honestly, very good position for him. Like if he was later on the set, if he was in the like the late 50s, I don't think I would like him early as much. But I think at the beginning, he's like, he fits really well. He's like the thing that makes it so you can't AoE pull just every floor, every run, right? Same as POTD boss, but can be stunned. When you put it that way, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's kind of like POTD. If the POTD boss did douse followed by like Electro on you like back to back, right? It's kind of what he does. Shark. Like honestly, you know what? I'll put the wolf there, alright? Like the shark is kind of like the wolf, but he like, I like that it's clear. I like that there's a telegraph that clearly shows you like the range, right? And like how it's gonna hit you. Like Giga Shad has more counterplay. Wolf and Shark don't really have counterplay, so I think they kind of deserve to be in well designed. I mean, the counterplay is LOS or kill them. Which, to be fair, I think it's cool that you must LOS, but I mean, it's cool the first run, right? Maybe it's not cool after 100 runs. I think Shark fits well on the floors he appears to. He's also like kind of like the anti-AoE pull technology. Or like I should say he's the thing that makes it so like setting up your pull is a bit more complicated than just running every room and pulling everything that's on Oceanus. I like him. I like him. Pretty much everything is the same as the wolf. Shark has counterplay in the donor room. Oh really? I didn't even know you could LOS with like the donor room. Interesting. What happens if you LOS a donor room with the wolf? You get stunned, but like maybe he doesn't have time to reach you and one-shot you. Maybe. Oh man, the Emir. He still jumps? I see. Okay, the Emir. So the Emir does one thing only. Very quickly when he enters combat, he does a reflect on himself. Okay, so first of all, what's cool about this monster is that it's like a quick cast that you can barely react to. It's a bit like the Arch Demon in POTD. It's a quick cast that you can't really react to, but like you can sort of get a feel of when it's coming, and then you can like prepare a stun for it. Basically, you can't really be mid GCD when it's going off, but like if you wait for it, then yeah, you can like react. So that's the good things about it. Now the bad things is the reflect mechanic is the most bullshit mechanic you've ever seen. So do you guys even know what reflect, like if you're fighting an Aimer and you die because he does reflect, do you even know what happened? Like, I bet 90% of you guys don't know what happened. So what happens in the reflect is it's your auto attacks that kill you. Nothing else kills you. Alright? If you play Dark Knight and you pull 10 Emirs, and then you let all of them do the reflect, and then you target yourself and you start spamming your physical AoE moves, nothing will kill you because it's the auto attack that kills you. Alright? Now this information is not conveyed anywhere, and you kind of have just know. Just gotta trust me, bro, basically. So the reflect, so you think that getting another attack that does 1 damage, like if I'm Peto and I do a paintbrush slap that does 1 damage, you think it's gonna reflect 1 damage, but actually it's gonna reflect 200,000 and kill you 1 shot. The reflect does not scale. It also doesn't do like anything cool. It's just 1 shot. It just kills you. It just kills you. So it's a fucking god awful monster. I think it's the worst monster in all 3 deep dungeons, honestly. It's really bad. Now, yes, it's cool that you like can kind of plan a stun, but like trust me, the reflect is a nightmare because you don't have control. Like, see, that's the thing. You don't have control over your auto attacks. You think you do, but you don't. Like, did you know if you play Red Mage and you do Contra 6, it toggles your auto attack automatically? Do you know there's no way to turn that off in the settings? Also, if you do your spells, it doesn't toggle the auto attack on, so like it's like spell dependent. Did you know if you play Bard? Let's say I'm playing Bard, right? I'm fighting 2 monsters, a Sprite and an Ymir. Now let's say I do a big move on the Sprite and it crits. So what happens after I kill the Sprite by critting is gonna target another monster. Well, depending on your settings, but like for example, me I have the setting where every time I get attacked, it targets a monster for me. So like then if I one-shot the Sprite and then I press a button, but now it switched me to the Ymir and then I die instantly because it toggles my auto attack, right? I don't know. I have so many bad things to say about the Ymir. Maybe someone out there thinks it's not that bad, but I think it's like 2 tiers below, right? It's really bad. I really think it's a bad monster. This needs to be reworked. Like the reflect, I don't think reflect is bad, but it needs to properly convey that it's auto attack. Or in my opinion, it needs to reflect a type of damage, and like that's just it, right? Like it reflects all physical, period. Or it reflects everything. And I also think the reflect should not one-shot you. I think it should like punish you, but like die in 1 shot because I did like a 1 damage paintbrush slap. No. Yeah, like accidentally dying to it 1 shot is a classic. Like, very bad monster. I will never say good things about it. Sprite. Sprite does nothing except attack you. So Sprite, when it dies, it doesn't die. When it dies, it goes into like an explosion cast, and then when that finishes, then it dies, but also kills anyone around. It's an amazing monster. It's so fucking annoying, but like it's an amazing monster. Come on, like this is a really cool idea. It's both really annoying and really cool, right? So that's why we're not ranking monsters by like their annoyance or something. It's just like a super masterpiece of design. Like having to think of the monster when it's dead, that's something we don't really do. Like it took so many rounds to get used to that guy. Yeah, Dogra, well, the way it works is if you stun it before it explodes in some way, then it will not explode. But then in the case of the Sprite, that's just the Petri. Yes, it's just the Petri. Like because the Petri stuns it, then if you kill it during the Petri, or during a witch chain, then it will not explode. So there's a little bit of counterplay there. If you want to be very technical, you can also witch chain while it's exploding, and then if you do, it won't explode. But I've never really used that. That's an option though. Either way, masterpiece. Baby Onryo, also called the Banshee. I mean, he's kind of like the easy monster of the set. Like, good. It's like kind of AoE pull for fodder for AoE pull. His cone is so small. Like, he does a super small cone, doesn't do anything else. And the only thing he's got going is that I think his cone is a reference to a song or something. It's called Whisper of Our Disc Content. That's it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, their cone is so insignificant. I wonder why they even gave it a cone like this. You know, I don't have a problem with fodder monsters, but like, the cone is... it's like just... It's so small that it might as well not be there, right? Like... I don't know, it's kind of uninteresting. It's like the Kukulkan is... It's just uninteresting. Maybe even bad, honestly, like... Yeah, I think it's bad. I think it's bad. I don't really think it's a monster that is interesting. But like, it's... The fact, if it had nothing, then it's like, you know, it's fodder, right? Maybe average, maybe uninteresting, but like, it does a cone that does nothing. Oh, he's not even proximity. I didn't even remember that he's sight. Oh no, he is proximity. No, he is proximity, according to this at least. Meh, whatever. I mean, he is... doesn't really matter though. Like, it's the kind of monster that is so easy to fight. You're gonna fight it every time. Alright, the Leech. He does a Volt on you, and that's it. But like, nothing does damage to you in EO, so... I mean, in AoE pulls, technically it adds up, but... It's 10% per stack. Meh, I don't know, like... Uninteresting. At least it doesn't do a cone that's like, you know, 2 pixels wide. At least it's a Volt, but... Kukulkan tier. The uninteresting is gonna be the Volt tier, huh? It's kind of gonna be that way. The Yabby. Yabby is a patrol. When you pull it, very shortly after pulling, it's gonna do a slow, massive slow on you. And it's a wombo into a circle on you, which you have to already be moving when it goes off. When he starts casting it, or you're gonna get it. Now, if it hits you, it puts you at 1 HP. 1% of your HP, and then but you don't die. But it puts you at 1% of your HP. If you... So the way the combo works is basically after he does the slow, he checks, is the player I targeted slowed? If yes, cast the circle. If not, don't do it. And then you can prevent the slow with a shield, or you can just stun, and then the slow's gonna run out, right? It's really cool. Like, there's a lot of counterplay for that guy. Now, you can't stun the Yabby itself. But like, I mean more like a Petri. I guess like if he slows and then you Petri, and then the Petri happens, and then the slow... Like, basically just check if you have a slow. If you don't have a slow, he doesn't do a follow-up. If you have a slow, he does a follow-up. There's some counterplay. Also, you have to already be moving. That's pretty cool. So like, basically, you need a little bit of a straight line to like escape the circle. Also, he does not spam it, so that's nice. Like, once he does it once, usually you're only gonna see it once, unless you play a very low DPS job. I think it's a well-designed monster. I kind of wish you could stun it or like do more CC on him, but that's about it. It's nice that the one-shot is not a one-shot. It's just like a... Like, there's counterplay if you get it. I've never been in that situation. I've never been hit by this, but like, if you do get it, there's counterplay. It's not just you die, you know? It's not just you auto-attack and you die in one shot. Well, that's nice. The Cracklaw. Like, this guy is basically a birther, but... no, sorry, that's not the correct. This one is just... It just does a circle on himself. It just does a big circle on himself. It's a Venn diagram guy. He also does a fair amount of damage with his Tank Buster. He's just the Venn diagram guy. However, he appears on floors where there's like a lot of annoying things, so you're not necessarily going to be doing AoE pulls anyway. He's okay. I think he doesn't really appear in an interesting part of the set. He's just okay. You can do every CC on him, and it's just a bait circle. Circle's very slow. It's like pretty slow cast too, I think. Like plenty of time to run out. I don't know. It's a Venn diagrammer, but then he doesn't really appear in a good spot. So average, decent. Definitely not bad, but like I think it's average. Don't really have much to say about him. However, this one, the Bait Claw. He's like a birther. He does kind of the same. He does a telegraph prone into a... Well, into nothing. But if you ever go behind him, then he does a small backward prone. Now, what I like more about him is that it's a late telegraph. So actually, you see what killed you. Whereas the birther, I'm pretty sure is no telegraph. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think birther is just like... It's no telegraph, right? When the elbow drops, it just like kills you. If you're behind. But like this, this one does a small telegraph behind him. So at least you know how he died, right? I mean, in essence, is the same as the birther, but I think he's less interesting because, or like, he's less interesting because he doesn't really, you don't really have to interact with it too much. Like it's the birther, you have to interact with it a lot because he's right in floors where you do a lot of AoE pulling. But the crab, like, maybe you're doing like a bait storm or something, but I don't know. You're not really gonna be juggling like 20 of them, like the same way you could maybe be doing it on a birther floor. I mean, it's basically a copy pasted birther, right? But it's a cone instead of a circle for like the first kill. I don't know. Like, I feel like it's decent, but I don't really want to put on the same tier as like the birther. He also, well, he does not have the jank though, because he doesn't have the jank because his bait is his bait enough where if you dash, it's not gonna like put you behind him. Maybe for that reason, he's kind of like indecent. He's like, I think he's a little worse than the birther, but like because he doesn't really have the jank, right? Maybe he's fine. Like, because the birther is kind of a well-designed monster with some jank. I don't know. I'll think about it. They're very close either way. Bombfish. So, one comment about this guy, his move is called 1,000 Spine. He does one move. He does a circle himself called 1,000 Spine. But then it doesn't even do 1,000. I thought it would be fun if it did 1,000 damage, or like it did like, I don't know, 1,000,000 damage. Like if it did like something with a bunch of zeros, but it doesn't even do that. Honestly, I mean, it's a nitpick, but I don't know. Missed opportunity in my opinion. Outside of that, doesn't really appear in interesting floors because you're not really gonna be doing any weapons anyway up there. I don't know. Like you stun him, you can stun him. Can do every CC, I think. Uninteresting. Haha, the monk. Oh yeah, you're right. He's in Never High too. Like the first set, I think, right? Yeah, on the first floors. Copy pasted. That's probably what happened. I think he was copy pasted more than he was actually like designed, you know. Alright, the monk. That's like a very threatening monster. He's a patrol. Proximity patrol is already like, you know, multiple red flags. He does a... First of all, you can't CC him, so you've got to deal with his bullshit. He does a drawing effect followed by a point blank. The point blank is very fast. So like the drawing effect, you really gotta respect it. Like this guy is very overpowering, right? Like whenever he's there, you gotta like deal with him. And he's proximity patrol, so you have to deal with him. Like you have to pull him in bad situations sometimes. Something interesting about this monster is that he appears on like a set of floors where the no knockback is common. Like for some reason, 56 to 59 is as no knockback often, and it works against him. I think arm's length does not work. Well, you say it works. Does it work against the Kraken to arm's length? I thought it did not, but maybe I misremember. But either way, I like the no knockback dynamic. I like that the no knockback is common because that means there's like... That means that between your runs, it's like different how you're gonna handle it. Because sometimes you get no knockback and then you don't have to deal with him. And then you just like... And then, you know, you just have to deal with the circle, the point blank. Or sometimes you don't have no knockback and you gotta deal with him. And then, yes, you can't like counterplay because you can't prevent it, but I don't mind because it's approximately he's like meant to be the dangerous thing, and he's pretty dangerous because he appears with stuff like Zeratan, Stained Ray, which is just like massive, like they're like massively overpowered monsters with like mechanics that you gotta respect, and then this guy just like throws everything, he throws a wrench and everything. Yeah, you can also LOS, good point. You can LOS. You can LOS most things. I'd say I don't LOS that often, the Kraken, but it's an option. It's a good option if you're in that situation. I think it's really good. Do I think it's a masterpiece? Honestly, the fact that you can get no knockback on these floors so often makes it so that it kind of keeps things like different between runs. I'm very tempted to put that in masterpiece because of that. Like, you know, it's kind of like the monster by itself. It's well designed, but like the like what surrounds him, what surrounds his appearance is kind of neat. You know, like the fact that it's you can get a debuff that counters him quite often. I'll put in masterpiece for now. It's like a low masterpiece, maybe. We'll see. Alright, Piranha. So Piranha is like, there's a subset of monsters in EO which they're built like they're gonna be hard-hitting tank busters, but they don't do damage and they don't do anything. I think all of them are gonna be awful, and that's the first one. He's like a tank buster, like he's a damage pumper. All he does is a tank buster, so you'd think like, oh shit, this guy's gonna be like bad news, but then he doesn't do damage. I don't know. Like, he's a freebie in a nightmare of mechanics, but like there's so many bad monsters up there that you're not really gonna be doing AoE pulls anyway. So like, it's just a freebie. I don't know. Like, I feel like if you're not gonna be doing AoE pulls anyway, it might as well be gone. I don't know. I feel like it's a really awful monster. Like, it's design wise, having a tank buster centered monster, like having a monster where it's basically a damage pumper but it doesn't do damage, that's like a failure in design that of the highest grade, right? Like it's like it has one job and it can't even do it, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't see how it's anywhere but awful. Like, maybe it's a low bad. Maybe we could argue its case it's like a low bad, but maybe bad. Maybe bad. It's a low bad, right? But I feel like I look at the snail and I'm like, I can't really put the Piranha in the same tier as the snail. But maybe it's just the snail deserves to be like a tier lower than that. We'll see. Alright, the Stained Ray. Stained Ray is pretty interesting. Stained Ray opens up with shortly after entering combat, opens up with a jump on you. Now the jump is interesting because it's kind of a snapshot on your position, but then you decide where you want to get pushed by moving right before it happens. So you get to decide this, so you can utilize stuff like getting pushed into walls, getting pushed like far away, getting pushed by a walls, and getting LOS. Then he does RNG. I love RNG. He does RNG. RNG thing. He either does a in or out. The out is pretty fast, point blank. It's medium size. The in is very big, and it's I think about the same speed as the out. I think it's a great monster, honestly. Like, it's nice that you basically decide where you want to get pushed, and then by deciding where you get pushed, it kind of like basically you decide where you get pushed, and then you kind of play around which one's gonna be, like, you know, like you gotta play around which 50 you're gonna get, but you don't know which one is gonna be yet. Like, it would be a significantly less interesting monster if you knew it was always gonna do in or out, right? But because there's RNG, I think it's actually pretty nice. Also, running the risk of getting pushed into traps, that's also pretty interesting. I don't know, masterpiece, well designed. It's definitely at least well designed. I mean, don't really have any issue with that guy. He's a bit weird though. There's one thing I don't like about him is if you stun him during his, like whenever he's doing the in or out, if you stun him during that, he does it again, which I feel like makes no sense. He should not do it when you do that, because then there's not really any reason to stun him. That's only really my only complaint about it. I'm pretty sure you can arm's length as well, the knockback. I think I've done that. I don't know. It's pretty good, man. Honestly, my masterpiece is getting loaded. We might have to like, maybe EO deserves a new tier. We'll see. But like my masterpiece getting a bit loaded, I think. But these are just good monsters. Now keep in mind, I'm ranking within Eurocarthos. I mean, there's a reason I'm doing that. It's because if I compare, like, because like for example, if I pull up the MLI Monk, it's like tier above everything. It's like 2 tiers above everything, right? We're ranking within the deep dungeon because the fact that all of these don't do really good damage is a massive negative. But like we're ranking within Eurocarthos, right? So just like as I don't think they're that interesting compared to the other deep dungeons. But I think like within Eurocarthos that tier is fine. Just want to shit talk you a little more, you know. Can't let it get away for free. Alright, and last monster of this set, the Zaratan. This guy killed me so much in group runs, man. So Zaratan, by the way, if you have high pain, you really dislike this monster. I'm sorry. I don't have high pain, luckily. So Zaratan, short after pulling. So he will target someone in front or behind him. Now, if you're alone, you're probably in front of him. So he's gonna target in front of him. But the way his skill works, is he's gonna do the opposite after he does the direction that he's doing the telegraph. So then if he targets you forward, he's gonna do forward, then backward right away after that. But then there's no telegraph showing you the backward. You just have to know. I mean, having to know that he's gonna do it, not a fan. Like, I don't really like that it just does it without a telegraph. You can deal with it in 2 ways. 3 ways if you stun. You can stun, or you can run away, which is the high pain save or like safe way, but need space. Or you can stay very close, and then as soon as he does the direction that he does first, you just go there, you know, basically the same way you do it in a raid, right? You just go where he did it last, and then he's gonna miss you. So there's like a few ways to handle him. It's pretty neat monster, honestly. Sucks if you have high pain. Sucks a bit that it's the kind of monster that you just gotta know he's gonna do it. Like if you fight him for the first time, there's basically no way you're gonna know what's coming. I don't know. Decent. I don't like that you have to know, right? Like, I don't really like that you have to know. Yeah, decent. High decent, you know, like it's kind of like a high decent. I'm not ranking within the tiers, but you know, it's kind of like a high decent. I feel like he loses points just because he's kind of like there's nothing that really tells you that he's gonna do it twice. You just have to know. Like even the name of the cast, I don't think it's really. It's sewer water, I think, or something like that. Like if it was called like, if the name of the cast was something like, you know, like twofold sewer water or something, then at least you kind of maybe like you're like you see it and you're like, oh wait, but you just have to know. I'm not a fan of having to know. All right, next set, which is 6170. My god, man, we're gonna be there for ages. Oh my god, maybe we should hurry up a little bit. Okay, so this is where the monsters become pretty tanky, and naturally the auto attack, they don't like hurt that much, but they start like being noticeable, I would say. Mata Mata is just like the Venn diagram boy. I have a complaint about this guy is that whenever you lethargy, he's like really dumb and he will lag behind the pole immensely because he just keeps casting and casting. Doesn't really get like doesn't get a cooldown on his abilities whenever there's a lethargy. Like the Venn diagram potential is okay. You can stun him too. I always like it when you can stun a monster. I don't know. It's okay. It's average. It's very annoying in lethargy, but it's I don't think it's like well, I don't know. Nah, it's average. Like it's average. I don't know. Like it's not really a you're not really gonna be doing big AoE pulls where you're fighting on this side. If you're doing AoE pull there, it's probably gonna be a storm thing. And then if you storm, you're gonna lethargy, and then he's just gonna lag behind and be annoying. But like the storm's still gonna work, right? Average. Alright, Terrock. That's like one of the few monsters that actually outputs good damage in there. Like this guy can be pretty dangerous. If you're like not fighting with cooldowns or without Sit or Lights of Gloom. Puts a stacking poison on you. You cannot even remove it. No, you can't Esuna that poison, I'm pretty sure. You can't really prevent the poison. You can't stun. I think you can shield, however. Also, you can do any CC on that guy, so you can make the poison drop by just like delaying the next application. He's pretty good. I really like him in AoE pulls because he makes the AoE pulls like really tricky for a lot of jobs, including tanks and healers. I like that you can CC him in every way so that you can like delay the next application. I like the poison stackers, honestly. That's like kind of one of my favorite archetypes. I'll put him well designed for now. Like, he's annoying, but in a good way, you know. This is the way I would describe it. Annoying, but in a good way. Alright, next. Snake, Cobra, right? Yeah, Cobra. Patrol, side patrol. That it's basically another version of the birther. They really reuse that concept of like doing an elbow drop behind themselves. Huh? So this guy, he's like the birther, but he's a patrol. He does a circle on you, followed by nothing. But then if you're like behind him, he will one-shot you with a elbow drop, also called whip back. Another thing he does is when he dies, he does a Vol on you. But here's the thing that I think is more interesting. The Vol is actually really strong. It's a 50% Vol this time. It's not like a measly 10%. It's a 50%. So when he dies, he puts that Vol on you. But it's a short range around him. And you can use every CC on him. And then you remember what I said about the Sprite? Where if it's stunned, it doesn't explode. Well, that's true for the Cobra too. So like that means... I think the fact that he attacks behind him is actually not very interesting at this point, because like it's kind of overdone at this point. Plus, you're not really gonna be doing big AoE pulls where that matters too much up there anyway. Now, the explosion though is very cool. Because it's a patrol, you're likely to fight him early, but because he explodes for a 50% damage vol, it does mean that some monsters become really tricky if you take 50% more damage, if it's like a Gloom or no steal. Now, it's not that bad because it's here when things don't crit you, but it's like noticeable enough where I think it's worth to play around it. And because you can CC the snake, you can prevent the application of the Vol in many ways. You can bind, you can slow, you can run away like after a stun, but then finish it off with something else. You can stun as it dies, so it doesn't do it. So there's a lot of ways to handle it. But I think the whip back is kind of tackled on, honestly. But I think the Vol is actually really cool. Like it's fun that there's a Vol that actually does like big damage. We need more of those. That's almost the only Vol I can think of in all 3 deep dungeons that puts like a big Vol on you. Every Vol is like 10% usually. Oh man, the Diplo. I don't know how I feel about the Diplo, dude. He's fucking annoying, but like, is he annoying in a good way or a bad way? Diplo has like one thing that it does that's cool is that he does like a circle AoE on himself after being in combat for a while. So basically you have time to prepare. Like if you pull him, you have time to like set him up in a position, and then when he does the circle AoE, it buffs its allies, which is nice. It's neat. It buffs friendly monsters by being like near them. Pretty unique. However, there's like a big flaw. Is he puts the most annoying buff ever. He puts an evasion buff. Like, out of all the buffs they could have chosen, they choose the actual worst feeling one. Like, if they, I would have rather they put an 80% steal effect on the monsters, like, because fucking evasion is not that fun, man. Yeah, I would rather it triple the damage. I would rather it put an 80% steal. Like, the evasion is bad, dude. It's really annoying. Like, I guess there's a bit of counterplay, technically, because if you have, like, a clone, your clones don't miss. Well, like, we're kind of grasping at straws, I think, there. It doesn't feel good. The idea is a bit like the Dread Beast. It's a good idea, but, like, the execution is bad. I as much as I want to say it's bad, I think it's a really good idea. But it's definitely not good, because it's like the execution, they really put the most annoying thing. Now, you can't stun the Diplo. It cannot be stunned. I think that's fine, because, you know, you have to deal with its mechanic. Like, if you could sleep or stun it, then you would just never interact with the mechanic. I don't know. I don't really want to say it's uninteresting. I think it's just average. It's like, good idea, badly executed. Could have been literally any other debuff. Anything. Like, anything, really. Like, it's... I don't know why that had to be evasion. Like, it's annoying, man. That it's evasion. That's all I'll say. If this was the same monster, but it gave, like, a damage up, it would probably be, like, a masterpiece or something, but... the evasion is... like, it's... I have to... Am I getting biased because it's not fun? But, like, is it goodly... like, is it a good design, you know? Nah, evasion, man. It's evasion. Like, that's the most annoying thing. It breaks your combo on, like, so many classes, right? Yes, it's punishing. Like, it's good that it's a punishment, but I think out of all the punishments they could have taken, that's, like, the worst one, right? The least fun one. Yeah, let's just keep it there. Average. Ninja. Ortho Ninja. So Ortho Ninja is a patrol, proximity patrol. That's nice. I like proximity patrols. He does two things. He does a circle point blank on himself. Well, three things. He teleports to you whenever he's about to do a circle on himself. So, like, basically it's just it's like a vibe check. It's like you gotta move. And then he does another thing. If you're ever at 20%, I believe. Yeah, if you're ever at 20% or less, he will one-shot you instantly. Now, of course, that's cool because it's a proximity patrol. So, of course, like, a proximity patrol that will definitely gank you, that can one-shot you when you're low, that's, like, sick, right? Other thing that's sick is... because he does a point blank that has a cast time, then you can sort of, like, outplay the assassinate by, like, let's say you're gonna open a silver and you're gonna, like, maybe be low HP, then you can kind of, like, time it whenever he does a circle on himself, because then, you know, he's not gonna be able to one-shot you because he's casting, you know? I mean, it's really good. It's really good. I think it's one of the coolest monsters in EO. Like, a patrol that assassinates you, that's just cool. You could, I even think... Sorry, I even think you could use a buff. I feel like if he assassinated you from like 30% or 40%, I wouldn't even mind. It's a really good idea. Let's see, when we're talking about good ideas, badly executed. It's a really good idea, well executed. I want to see more like that. Alright, next, I can barely make up what this is. This is the dragon, isn't it? The monitor. So this guy is weird. When you pull him, he has like this animation where he like flies up, but then he doesn't do anything for like 3 seconds. And then he walks up to you and he does the tiniest drone you've ever seen. The tiniest drone you've ever seen. I don't know. The flying thing, it's like the animation where he flies, it's so pointless. I don't know if it's because they copied the code from something and then it's like a monster that does this, but like if at least whenever you pull him, it did something like, I don't know, like it did a gust of wind and then it like pushed you back, right, or something. But it's a bit like the Unreal. It's like he does nothing. It's like bad. It's a bad monster. But then he's even a bit worse because he does this weird like animation thing. So yeah, I think he deserves to be bad. Like he hurts, but like that's more of an AoE polling thing, and I feel like at this point AoE polling is like it's not really that important. It's more of a thing early on. The go on. The Goro, sorry, the Goro. So this is like the Manticore, but like imagine if the Manticore was not cool. It's like the Manticore's less cool cousin. I mean, he's a patrol. That side, you're gonna fight a bunch of those. He does a front telegraph followed by a back telegraph, and then whenever you lethargy, it's very funny because he just holds the, sorry, it's not a telegraph, it's an untelegraph. He just holds it for like 20, well maybe not 20, but like 10 seconds, and then he slashes. I don't know, it's not very interesting. I don't think it's a very interesting monster because when you fight him, it's always the same: front, back, then you go back, front, and then it's just kind of like you just repeat that, and then it's, I don't know, it's not interesting. It's like a Manticore, but they completely missed like the cool aspect. Like if it charged you. Like if he charged you when you fight him and then he instantly went into like the front swipe, then I think I would like it more. But he's basically a Manticore that does not do cast bars but also does no damage, so, and doesn't charge you. Yeah, it's honestly maybe bad. Like it's, I'll keep it uninteresting. It's a low uninteresting. Go row. Go row. Gao. I don't know how to say it. Okay, the Drake. The Drake is like the snail, so instantly awful. Yeah. No comment. Nothing else to say. All I said about the snail is the same about the Drake. Technically, it feels less bad because, like, at this point, you're probably not gonna do an AoE pull that's massive, but still the same issues. Deserves to be there. The Basilisk. Basilisk. I mean, he does like a cone gaze followed by a point blank. If you stun the gaze, it doesn't do the point blank, but the point blank is like very small. I also think the gaze doesn't even kill you. I think the gaze doesn't kill. It like puts a paralyze or something. Unless some. Does anyone actually remember what it does if you get hit by the cone on that guy? I've never been hit by. I was told it like doesn't kill you. Just like is it paralyzed or something? Oh, it petrifies you. Wow. Okay. I thought it did a paralyze. Okay. I mean, at least it kills you. If it was just like a bad debuff, I might have just put in bad, but okay, at least it does something. I mean, kind of uninteresting though. I don't think it's a very interesting monster. The Anala. So, another one of those monsters that is supposed to like wreck you with 10 busters, but also the 10 buster does no damage. At least it does a circle AoE. Yeah, according to this website, the 10 buster is 30 potency 4 times. Like, Jesus, man. 4 potencies. Like, just as a reference, the monitor, this guy, whenever it 10 busters you, it's 120 potency. So like, this guy, which does this whole big tank buster, does the same amount of damage. Eh. Yeah, he has a circle, but I think it's, well, I don't know. Like, there's maybe the basilisk should be bad. Like, the more I think about it, like, none of these monsters are really interesting to fight. And at this point, there's not really any trope of like AoE pulling. Like, yeah, I've AoE pulled on these floors before, but it doesn't really save them as much. I think they're pretty bad. Yeah, I'll keep them there. We'll see what I think of the order after I'm done with this set, because I might shift some things around. The Perfected. I mean, he has a knockback. I think knockbacks are great. That elevates it. Does like almost no damage. Very weak. But he has a knockback, and also the knockback is interesting because you can kind of like outrange it. Like if you run away from him, he sometimes just sometimes misses it. You don't really have control of where you're gonna get knocked back though, so it's not like the Stained Ray where you actually like have some agency. You just kind of like get pushed. Like usually when you're fighting that guy, it doesn't sound as cool as you think because you just face a wall and then you just get pushed in the wall over and over, right? So like, I don't know. Honestly, now I think about it, the knockback's cool, but it's not that interesting. I think it's a not very interesting monster. The Phalak. Phalak... Perfectier, it's in the name. Yeah, uninteresting. You know, everything I've put in uninteresting, I said they were uninteresting. You're right. The Phalak. So this is a auto attack only monster, but he has a thing. If you're ever far away from him, or like anyone in your party is ever far away from him, he does a massive donut that you can LOS, but usually you just like go in the monster to avoid it. It's like, it's funny because it's not that interesting because like technically you don't really have to run away from it because you just stand there and fight it. Like it's not like the damage don't overpower you. However, it only attacks you, so like it does a bit of damage. Like it can, especially if it's like Gloom and you don't have a steal, it can catch you off guard. Or like I think what's more likely to happen is you have a patrol that's coming, and then but then you find a Phalak, so then you have to like run away from it to not pull the patrol. But if you do, you dead the donut, right? So you have to like think about it. I think it's a pretty good idea. I think it's decent. Like I think it's cool. Like most of the time you don't really have to interact with the donut mechanic, but like when you do have to interact with it, I think it's pretty cool. Also, if you're fighting that guy and you don't have room to kite, and then you're dying for some reason, you can do a strat where like you run away from it and then it goes into the donut, but then you go back in and you damage while it's casting, right? It's alright, it's decent. The Palion, the frog, the Froggo. I mean, all he does is he does a sticky tongue move, like a bit like PUTD. You don't have to like turn, you don't have to face, it doesn't stun you. You can face any direction you want. Followed up by a point blank that is pretty fast and somewhat big too. I don't know, it's just a vibe check, it's just a wombo crumble. Honestly, the scariest thing about this guy is usually like, if you have a shield on you or something and then you don't get pulled in, then sometimes it's hard to notice that he's gonna do the follow-up. You can stun him too. If you stun him during the point blank, he's just gonna do it again. So you gotta be careful. Same if there's a Petri. I mean, this guy, I did say I was not gonna mention AoE pulls too much, but this guy makes AoE pull like really rough for the last bit of that set. He has an important role for like AoE pulls. That's true for like a lot of these monsters I just rated though. Like if we think of it just design-wise, like, is it a well-designed monster? I mean, he pulls you in and then he does a point blank. It's basically the Kraken. Sorry, it's basically the Monk. But Okay, you know what? I don't really like him that much because he's like the monk. However, it's not clear. It's like not very clear whenever he pulls you in. You just have to kind of know he's doing it if you don't get pulled in. And then he just does a point. He does the same thing. However, he's on a patrol, so don't really have to interact with his bullshit unless you're doing like something crazy. Yeah, exactly. If you have a shield, he doesn't pull you in, and then he might catch you off guard. Whereas I think that the monk is like it's very clear whenever he does its things. Because it's like a cast, and then, you know, you gotta like set it up. I don't know. I think it's not interesting. Okay, let me just see real quick if I still think the things make sense. I feel like we might need a tier, but... like the masterpieces of this deep dungeon. Do I think SPEEDRUN and DJ Shad? Yes. Kelpie? Yeah. Sprite? Yeah. The Monk? Ninja? Yeah. Let's take the easy ones first. Ninja, yes. Stingray and Monk. Maybe they should be in well design, like a high well design. See, this guy is not that interesting, but like he's like in the perfect spot for what he does. So I think he's well designed, despite not being like that interesting. Same with the bird. Charge. Okay, I like this part. Yeah, uninteresting, yeah. Yeah, this guy is very annoying lethargy too, so I think he deserves to be there. Yeah, they're all bad. Honestly, this one's bad too. Okay. Good enough. Next set. 70. We're halfway done. 40, 50, 60. We're halfway done. Woo. Longer than I thought. What a surprise. Alright. Okay, this is the set where we do landmines at the beginning, usually. So I'm gonna like talk about the landmines a bit. They have kind of like a role in the landmine ecosystem. Let's just put it that way. Okay, the elephant, he does like, he's like a guerrilla. He's gonna like charge you really shortly after entering combat, followed by a point blank. It's not that big. Actually, I think you can even max melee it. It's really not that big. It's kind of fun for the landmine floors because he's like, you have to keep moving, but like you can't really go across. Like if you're like pulling things and you're like in a room, but when you go back, you can't run across, because if you do and then they charge you, you can't outrun the point blank. So that's pretty interesting. This guy is extremely fucked up when you start like stunning him and doing petries and stuff like that. Like he can get really weird. Like he can just run up to you and cast the point blank and kill you. He gets weird whenever you see him. There's definitely a lot of jank with that guy. But I think he has a decent role in the landmine ecosystem. So at the very least, he's decent. The Toko. So this guy... he does a cone. It's a small cone, but it's a late telegraph, so you can catch you off guard. And then the cone puts a 60-second slow on you. A double GCD slow. So like you cast twice as less for your GCDs. And you can't remove it. That's pretty neat, honestly. That's pretty neat. Also, it's a small cone, and then, you know, whenever you're like setting up the landmine, it's like, it's not that overpowering, but it's something you have to like hear in the back of your mind. Like, he's an easy monster for the landmine floors. He's like the fodder monster. It's probably the one you want to see the most, but he's also, he has like something that he does, right? So it's not like just, he's not just standing there and like eating shit. It's well designed. I think it's well designed. This is the curl, right? The curl. Oh man, the curl. It's funny because in PUTD that guy is like just such a non-issue, but okay, in there it's a patrol on the landmine floors. So it, like, you know, landmine floor is a big deal. He's gonna ruin your landmine so often. He does a massive cone, and then he does a massive tail swipe if you're ever behind him. Nightmare and group runs. Oh yeah, because he targets someone random, I bet. That does sound like a nightmare. I don't know, the curl is like... He fits that role well of like making your landmine floors tricky, because now you got these guys patrolling everywhere, and then as soon as you pull it, you kind of have to like act fast or liturgy or something. There's also a lot of like optimization. Yeah, he's basically like the Tiger. He fits the same niche as the Tiger. Except I think the Trail has more counterplay than the Tiger, because you can bait a cone. I mean, you can bait it for the Tiger too, but like you can bait the cone more often. You can also bait the backward cone, and then you can stun him too. And also he's pretty tricky as soon as you start involving like unicorns. It's pretty well designed, in my opinion. Alright, the unicorn. Alright, that fucking thing is a nightmare, man. That thing is really funny. So the unicorn, it's like the nightmare of the landmine floors. First of all, he's sight. I think that's good, because if he was proximity, oh my god, that would be a nightmare, man. But he's sight, so you can avoid him. Unicorn on pull, very shortly after combat initiates, will do a triple knockback. That also comes with like 2 tank busters at the same time every hit. Actually, like a lot of damage. Not so much on 1v1, but like it's a lot of damage if you're gonna do a landmine. It's a lot of damage. And then the triple, after the triple knockback, it goes into a double point, a double circle on you. It's a weird like rotation, like a triple knockback into a double cast. Like it's a really weird side rotation, pretty unique. He's gonna make your landmines interesting. You can arm's length, you can stun, you can bind, although binding is weird because he still dashes, but technically you can bind. I mean, it's a very cool monster. A triple knockback. It's also a really big knockback. Like you get flung really far. I think it's a masterpiece. Like it's the kind of monster that is annoying, but like it's a good kind of annoying. It's like makes for like really funny moments. Makes your landmines like really spicy almost every pull. And just getting flung all over the place is pretty funny. Also whenever he pushes you, it's like it's this whole animation where like he swings forward, right? So you have some agency over where you're gonna get pushed, but it's still like really chaotic. Big fan. Probably one of the best monsters in EO as well. Ortho Ninja, but female version. So she appears on any floor. I mean, she's obviously a really good thing for the landmines, because she's like the same as the other ninja, except you usually are gonna be doing landmines. So like she's really bad with landmines because you know landmines put you at low HP and then she's gonna one shot you. So there's like a wombo there. However, I look at her and I feel like she's less interesting than the blue one. First of all, because she's like the same monster. So like, you know, like, why not put the ninja just in the 70s? Like, it's kind of weird that there's a ninja both in the 60s and 70s. Also, she's a quote-unquote tank buster damage, like, dealer, but then she does barely any damage with her tank buster, so whatever. She does so little damage that usually it's my favorite AoE pull. If I'm going to do an AoE pull with damage, I pulled multiple Kunoichis because she's, like, so easy. But yeah, she moans a lot whenever your camera is, like, facing in a weird direction, so that's a plus. But I don't know, like, in a vacuum, this monster is, like, well-designed or a masterpiece, but because Also, the landmine stuff is... It's nice that there's like a danger for the landmine. However, the thing I don't like about this one on the landmine floors is that you can't stun her and she has no cast bars. So like you can't really outplay the one shot. Like if you have the Kunoichi and you don't have a shield, you can't really do a landmine. Like you can't do something like stun then heal, or you can't like do something like wait for a cast. You have to witch in, right? It's not as interesting as you'd think. And she kind of is in the shadow of her brother, right? The ninja. Like the ninja is cool the first time you see him, but then it's the same monster. I don't know. Now that I think more about it, I think it's decent. I think she loses a lot of cred points from just like being the same monster. And also not having like any... Like, if you could stun her, I would mind it less. Or sleeper, but you can't do any of that. Okay, Grulo. Also known as Cocaine Bear. So Grulo is kind of like the Zaratan. He does like a double swipe, but then there's not really anything that would indicate that he's gonna do it. You just have to know. So this guy is weird. First of all, he was bugged on release, and he would just kind of like turn around and one-shot you, and then they fixed that. But then it gave him a very weird property where it's the only monster that on pull, it will do its mechanic instantly. No, like, if you pull it, it will instantly swipe. There's still a cast bar and everything, but like it will instantly swipe you, which is, I think, weird. I mean, it's interesting, but it's weird. It feels weird whenever it does that. It's like the Gulo lives in a world where there's like no server takes or snapshots, and he just like kind of swipes at you right away when you pull it. It's weird. Almost feel like you're fighting a WoW monster. The double swipe, I mean, the double swipe is a good idea, especially funny in like big landmines, because you have to basically keep track of where the second swipe is happening during a landmine. That's pretty fun. I don't know. That's decent. Like if the swipe was called like double swipe, I would honestly be like put in well designed, but like it's the same issue as the Zaratan, where like it does something that you can't really see coming. Like you just have to know he's gonna swipe twice. Especially if it's like if you're like in a situation where you can't really look, then you might not even know you're dying to the swipe because there's no telegraph for the second one. He just does it instantly. Alright, next. Thunder Beast. Oh man, Thunder Beast. Thunder Beast is like it's like one of the jankiest monsters, man. So it's a donut plus point blank combo monster. So the way it works is he does the point blank whenever every time. The point blank is on a timer, right? It's like maybe 15 seconds, 10 seconds after initiating combat, and then it's like every 15 seconds or something. Point blank is really weird. It has no cast bar, but like it's also not clear when he's doing it. Like he just kind of like stands still with his head a little bowed down, and then he one-shots you. So you have to know it's coming. It's very unclear. Like, it's very hard to slow. The way I know it's coming is I kind of like keep moving, and then when he stops tracking me, then I know it's coming, right? You can't CC him or anything. He's a patrol, so I think that's fine. Patrol that you can't CC, I don't really have a problem with that. He's sight. He has a donut, but like the donut only happens if you're like quite far away from him. It's more of a party group thing or a liturgy thing. Sorry, he's extremely annoying liturgy, by the way, because he's like the Gohan. The Go row, where he's gonna like do it. He has a no cast bar wind up, but then he doesn't actually speed it up, so he's just gonna like be in this animation for a long time. But then because he does it in melee, then you like it's really hard to know when you can actually go in and do damage. He's fine. He appears like on the late, like if you're still doing landmine in the 73 area, it's when he can start appearing. But I think he's less cool than the curl for like landmine disruption. But most of the time you encounter him, it's gonna be on the higher floors, like the middle of the set, like the middle of the 70s. It's like average. It's a good idea, but like it's fun to have a. It's basically like a monster that does two things, and but then there's like don't react. Like it'd be more interesting if he did the donut and the point blank, but then he switched between the two. But then it wasn't like, but like both had a cast bar, like both had no cast bar, but they had like a more clear indicator, right? I think it would make it more interesting. It's just kind of average. I don't really get excited about it. All right, the wolf. So it's one of those monsters that does no damage. Puts an extremely weak dot on you. He's like the wolf, but in PUTD and Evan, but like he does no damage. Technically, he gets a 40% damage buff after you're in combat with him for like 30 seconds or something. It's even with that, it's like it's not an issue. I don't know. It's a bad monster. This is like it's a sad state that the wolf has gotten in, man, for EO. It's like so unthreatening. It's crazy. Alright, the burb, the griffin. So he's like Evan on high, but he's way less cool. It's a bit like the wolf. He has the same mechanics, but he doesn't really do damage to like back it up. So you just kind of face tank him. Also, he doesn't do free fall on pull, which I thought was a cool optimization for Evan on high, but this one doesn't do it. This one's gonna run up to you, attack you, and then he's gonna do free fall. So that's kind of whatever, honestly. I mean, you can use CC to prevent his Winds of Winter. Winds of Winter is the same as Evan high. You can LOS or CC it. But I don't know, like the fact that he does no damage, like it makes the rest of his kit not that bad because like because you don't have to kite it like you would in Evan high. Then you just kind of like stand by a wall and wait until the Winds of Winter happens, or you stun it, right? And then you don't need the stun to prevent damage. Oh, fairly uninteresting, honestly. Like I'm a bit biased for this one because he's such a good monster in Evan high that like it's really hard for me to give him a good rank because he's fallen from high, you know. He's fallen from J. It's the same as the wolf. Like maybe it deserves to be an average. I mean, to be fair, Winds of Winter is interesting. It's interesting. It's a LOS or CC mechanic. Yeah, I think personal bias would make me put it in uninteresting. I think it's good if it's there. What the hell is this? Bird of Orthos, right? Yeah, Bird of Orthos. Gaze attack. It's one of these two combo monsters. He does a gaze attack, and if you do look at him, then he's gonna one-shot you with a meteor. Sorry, a circle AoE. But like, it's essentially a one-shot. I don't think you can survive the gaze if you fail it. Like, it's almost gonna lead to a one-shot, almost always, unless you're in a group or something. And it's alright. The monster itself is Sight. I don't know. It's alright. I don't really have much to say about him. Like, I feel like I have bad things to say about him more than good things because of like doing AoE pulls, but we don't really think on AoE pulls. Like basically you pull him, you don't face him, and then there's nothing that really happens for the rest of the fight. I mean having a 2 combo with like is nice, but I mean we're getting kind of high at this point, right? Like we're getting 75 plus. Like monsters kind of deserve to be more interesting than that, especially in EO where it's like very mechanic based. Oh man, the monkey though. This guy has a lot of stuff going on. So he does the same chest thump out of combat thing that you see in PUTD Evan high. However, one shots you if it hits you. One shot. Die. You die if it hits you. That's like amazing, honestly. That's like really cool. It's like a massive one shot that is actually a really fast cast as well. So like the only way you can prevent it is by being super careful, or like hearing the eat banana like sound, and then you can kind of like react before it does the actual chest thump. Now the monkey has a massive flaw in my opinion in EO. It's that they didn't really make him dangerous to fight or annoying to fight either. So like what ends up happening is that it's technically a monster that would be very annoying, but like realistically, it's a monster you pull instantly every floor that you see it because he's so easy to fight. Like if the monkey was threatening to fight because he did high damage, or like I don't know, like he did a very big circle in combat or something, then it would fit better in like the ecosystem. But the way he is right now, like, it's a very good idea, which I think is executed okay. But he needs like power to like be a threat. Like he should be the threat, the big threat at the end of the set, but he's not really, just because he's so easy to fight. In fact, it's my #1 target for we pull him, because he's that easy to fight. When you pull him, he's gonna do a charge that does a little bit of a knockback. That's cool, that's okay. But then when you're like fighting him after that, he does nothing. And even if you pull him with the banana buff, even then it's not really big damage. I don't know. I mean, it's definitely a great idea. It's just like I wish the execution was a little better. A lot better. Like, he just needs power. Decent, I guess. I don't know. I'm hesitating. Like, I don't know. I feel like it can't be well designed because it's so easy to like handle. It's such a good idea though, right? Like having a monster that one-shots you so easily, but then he does it on a layout with so many walls that you can LOS. Okay, I think well designed. It would definitely 100% be a masterpiece if he was actually threatening to fight, but he's not, so I can't put him higher than that. Highest I'll go. The lion. Actually kind of cool. He's like one of the only things you can't LOS. Whenever he does a line AoE, you can't LOS it. It just goes through walls. Now what's less cool is that you would never know that unless you die to it, because that's like the only monster that does it, and there's no reason you would... There's nothing that indicates that this one in particular would do that. Outside of that, not much to say. I mean, it's neat, but having to know that he's gonna do it, I don't know. That's a good point for the gorilla. Gorilla? Yeah, gorilla. That's a good point. Like whenever you're in a room with crystals, basically LOS spots, they don't really include the crystals in all the rooms, but then you don't really see him across a crystal, so you can get like janked like that. That's true for almost anything that has LOS. If you want to LOS with the walls and the hallways, not really stuff in the room if possible. Never trust the crystals. I don't know, the lion is like... I don't know, it's not his fault, but he doesn't really have much going on. Like... You also can't CC him in any way, which is fine, I think, because he has like a big overpowering like line thing that you really can't avoid that easily. But like, in the context of the last set, that mostly just means you're gonna fight him in the hallway and then like go behind him. And like that's what I mean by the monkey being like... See, the monkey being not threatening kind of like makes everything else falls apart on that set, because if the monkey was threatening to fight, then you'd be in situations where you're gonna fight a lion and then you have to like deal with a monkey at the same time, right? And then you're like, oh shit, I have to like be in a weird spot to make everything work. But like the way it's built, there's like if you go in a room and there's a monkey and a lion, there's like no reason why you would ever pull the lion before the monkey. Like the only reason you do it is because you accidentally pulled. But like you would always pull the monkey first in any situation. Even if there's a patrol coming, you would still pull the monkey first. Because he's less dangerous in combat than out of combat. It's like, I don't know. Like, the monkey kind of brings everything down. I don't know. I think I'll put him back in decent. I'm a monkey, like, it could be so much more. If it just did damage in combat or something. Lion is average, I guess. And last one of the sets, Chatine. Point blank AoE sleep that will one-shot you with a follow-up if you get hit. It's pretty small. He's sound, so that's nice. He's a sound monster. Like, being sound does mean that technically you could be in a situation where you're trying to avoid pulling the skeleton and you pull the monkey, but then the monkey, like, because you have to walk, like, it does lead to a situation where because you're walking, then it's possible that the monkey starts doing the chest stomp and then you have to, like, start running and then you pull, like, a bunch of skeletons, but that's not, like, really, because there's not really reasons you would avoid the skeletons, because it's not like they're bad to fight either, you know? They just maybe cost you a little bit of time due to uptime, but that's it. Yeah. Average, honestly. There's a lot of average. I mean, you can tell the early part of VO was kind of like... This was a very front-loaded, like... This was very front-loaded. And now we're entering the 81, which... is my least favorite part of VO, almost. So, like, we're gonna get some stinkies there, I think. Alright, let's just get to it. So, 81. So, okay, first of all, 81, we gotta be in the context of 81. 81 plus, the layouts are massive, alright? The rooms are massive, the hallways are very long, it takes a while to get anywhere, alright? We gotta keep that in mind while we're ranking those, because that has a big impact on, like, their abilities. Something also for context, 81 plus tends to be kind of you get showered by clones usually, so, like, there's not really as much of a time pressure as there is. Like, I think time pressure is harder on 6180 than it is on 91 sorry, on 81 plus. So just these things keep in mind. Head tie can be CC'd. He does a cone. No, does a circle. What's it called? A point blank gaze attack. You just don't want to get hit by it. And then he does a very weak tank buster. I think the way it works is that if you get hit by the gaze, the tank buster kills you or something. I'm not sure. Either way, the gaze is very easy to avoid. Then after this, after being in combat for, like, I don't know, a bit, 20 or 30 seconds, he does a massive point blank AoE on himself. Which I don't think you can interrupt, if I remember correctly. It's very big, though. It's very big. Oh, you think it just paralyzes you? Okay. I thought it was a one-shot thing. Either way, he does a very big circle. Now, he's sound. I think it's good that he's sound, because it's like, if you don't want to deal with his annoying bullshit, then you have the option of avoiding him. But then he's also at the same time as monsters that do out of combat things. So then it's not as easy as just walking past everything. You have to think a little bit about where you're looking. He's okay. I mean, I think it's... not being able to stun him is fine because it's sound. So, like, you know, like, technically you already did a mistake by fighting him, so it's fine if they don't let you fix a mistake by stunning the big AoE. Big AoE could put you in bad situations. But that's where the set... That's where we have to keep in mind that this set is usually generous on time. Plus, it's really big and spacious. So, like, even though you can be put in a bad situation due to the circle, it's very rarely going to be the case, especially because you pick your fight, because he's sound. He's decent, I think. Persona, right? Yeah, Persona. Does a cone, does a charge cone followed by a charge point blank, and he always switches between the two. He's procs. Not particularly interesting. The only thing worth of mention is that whenever he does the cone, you can actually outrun it. If you keep running in a straight line, you will outrun it barely. Like, his proximity, but the rooms are really big, so it's not... And then he's also the only proximity monster during the patrol at this point, so it's not really that big of a deal. I don't know, like, these... Like, the fighting the persona is not really that interesting. It's just gonna pull, sidestep, and then you just get away from the point blank. Average, maybe uninteresting. Alright, the Kato. Kato Blepa. So out of combat, this guy, he keeps spamming a massive gaze. It's about the size of one room. He just keeps doing this massive gaze attack. If you ever look at it, it's a 20-second petrify. Out of combat or in combat. He also does it in combat. But like out of combat, it also does a 20-second petrify. Now, something really funny about this is that if there's multiple Katos that are like, they keep petrifying you back to back, you will actually be permanently petrified. Basically a soft lock. So just something that's really funny and keep in mind. I think it's really fun. It's really funny that that can actually happen. Fighting that guy that's kind of the same as like the monkey, right? It's like this guy is really bad out of combat, but because he's easy to fight, there's not really a reason why you would not fight him. He's also not proximity. I don't know, it's like the same as, honestly, I would just tell you all the same things I said about the monkey. It's like, he's overpowering out of combat, but because... I mean, first of all, it's a gay, so you can just look away, right? You just have to pay attention, but also he's like, he's easy to fight, so... You're just gonna fight him. It's decent. It's decent. The bicep. It's called the bicep, right? The course, sorry, the course. Proximity patrol, that's always nice. I think it's even nicer on this set because the rooms are very big, so you can actually like get around it. But when he's in the hallway, you can't, right? So basically, what you end up doing with the patrols is if you want to avoid the patrol, you have to wait until it's in a room and then you can like squeeze past it. But if it's in a hallway, you can't. That's going to be true for like almost every patrol in this set. However, at the same time, he's not hard to fight. So like, why would you not kill him? You know, that's kind of a that's going to be a very recurring theme too. Fighting him is easy. Just does a well, he does good damage. So this is a monster that actually does decent damage. If you're like in the gloom or like in a bad spot, yeah, you can actually get overpowered by its damage. You also cannot CC him. Mechanic wise, he just does an untelegraphed cone followed by just like a circle sometimes. It's not that interesting. I think being a proximity monster, proximity patrol, and then you can counterplay it by like avoiding it whenever you want is good. But like I said, it's like it's not threatening, so like. And then, but like, you know, then I think of the Archeron. The Archeron is also not threatening. There's no reason why you would not fight the Archeron. But like, I guess the difference is that, like, the difference there is the Archeron is size, so you have like more of a choice, and then also the Archeron is floors where you are way more likely to be doing AoE stuff. But also the Archeron has this cool LOS thing. I guess a better comparison would be something like I guess the curl. Okay, you know, if I compare it to the curl, I guess it makes sense that it would be decent. Maybe even in average, honestly. No, it's decent. I think it's decent. You underestimated the range once. You were on the other side of the hallway and you still got petrified. I've still never gotten petrified by it, luckily. I'd like to do a soft lock challenge one day where we try and get soft lock for 60 minutes in EO. I think it'd be possible on the tank. That'd be really funny. Okay, Deepeye. I mean, he's the same as the one we fought before, except his vuln is actually 5% this time. And he does a gaze that does paralyze, I think. It doesn't kill, he just does a paralyze. Well, sorry, he's the same as the leech, but like, he's lame. He's like way, like, well, okay. Okay, let me be real. Yeah, I think he's awful. Because it's like, bro, we're in the 80s. We're in the 80s, and you're gonna put a monster that does no damage, does a gaze that doesn't even kill you, and does a 5% vuln. Like, come on, that's awful. Like, if we're talking design, that's like awful. That's actually like garbage. Yeah, deserves to be there. Like, we gotta be a little bit more harsh. Like, we gotta keep in mind the context of this being like the last two sets. Like, this is the end game, bro. Yeah, like, this is a floor 15 monster that got lost. Alright, the Gorma, Gobu, what's it called? The Gorma. He's a lot like the one in bad, but this one, I think, is cooler because you can actually arm's length. Unless I'm wrong, but I think you can, yeah, I'm pretty sure you can arm's length this one. But he does the same stuff with two big difference. He's a patrol and he's proximity, so you actually have to interact with him and he's gonna get you in bad situations sometimes, so that's cool. And then and then being a monster that puts you in bad situations, he has like a cool move set for it where like he draws you in and then he basically locks down the front area in front of him. I think it's decent. I think it's decent. Pudding? I mean, this guy just does a massive cone followed by a circle on you. That's it. Like the massive cone looks cool, but like in essence, it's not really anything cool. But it's, I mean, it's more of a party. I guess you could consider this more of a party monster. Like it's way cooler in the party because there's like a big cone that keeps killing people, but like alone, it's really whatever. The Abyss. This guy is sight. That always surprises me. He looks like it would be proximity, but he's sight. Does circle on you. Very small circle is bad. I'm gonna be more rough, more harsh with those. Like, because now that I realize we're in the end game, it's like there's no reason why something should be like that. Like we don't really, we shouldn't really be nice to these monsters that do nothing, dude. The Sport Toy. He's okay. Does a massive circle around you, which can definitely get you into trouble. You can stun it, so that's counterplay. Then he does a cone that you can outrun or you can like go juke by standing near him. And then he just kind of repeats that. Average. Kind of like the Persona, honestly. With a bigger circle. Maybe a Persona, I think, is not interesting. I changed my mind. I think this makes more sense like that. Tenma. Pegasus, sorry. Pegasus charges you shortly after combat starting, doing a point blank circle, a bit like Bloody Puddle, but less interesting because he always does it with like unconditional. After this, he goes into like a pushback phase, but he doesn't spam it nearly as much as a unicorn, and then he just kind of repeats that. I mean, it's okay, but again, the floors are really big, so like it's very unlikely the pushback is actually gonna matter. Like 99% of the time, you're just gonna get your back, or like not even, you're just gonna like be in all the way and it doesn't really do anything. Like I'm trying to think, have I ever fought a Pegasus and it was like cool or interesting? No. Like it's it's just a major issue that the monsters don't do damage. I mean, yeah, at the beginning, I guess I forgive it a little bit more, but at this point, it really brings them down. The Spectre. So, this guy, man, I don't know. We might have a disagreement there. Like, this guy is like the Super Garm. Sorry, he's like a Super Garm because he does basically left, right, in, out. He's also a proximity patrol, so you have to interact with him. And to be fair, it's like him basically locking down directions like that is a good, like, it's very what's the word I'm looking for? It's very disrupting, right? It's very disrupting if you're finding something else. No, I think there's a massive issue with that guy, though. I think it's the fact that he's like a very static rotation. He always does in out, and then he always does left right, and he always keeps that always in out, then always left right, and he's just like he keeps repeating that. That's a missed opportunity. I wish he just did or something random every time. He's kind of like, I feel like they all feel the same role. Like all of these, maybe not this one. I changed my mind. I think Bicep is average. But like these two kind of fit the same role of being like very disrupting if you ever pull them while you're fighting something else. But like by themselves, they're not. Honestly, even the egg type, like all of these, like all of the ones I have in decent, they fill the same role, and that's it. They're like the disruptors, you know? That's their role, their archetype. You just saw Unicorn in Masterpiece? Yeah, I mean, it's a masterpiece. I love the Unicorn. It's a cool monster. Especially considering it appears on the landmine floors. The Ghost. Spectre? What's it called? Raid. Okay, the Raid, that's gonna be the same as the Griffin, where it's hard for me to rank it without actually like comparing it. The Raid in Evan in PTD is like that monster that shoots you in other rooms, shoots massive circles, is very like overpowering, but like in Yo it does nothing, dude. Like all it does is scream, but it doesn't do the thing where it like shoots you out of combat. But also the scream, although it's big, it's like now the floors are so big that it's unlikely it's really gonna like do anything to you. And he's proximity, but then he's not hard to fight. I don't know. I think it's pretty bad, honestly. It's a pretty bad monster. Like maybe I'm being unfair because I'm comparing it to the other deep dungeons, but like I don't know. It just, I've never fought a raid and it was interesting in some way, or like put me in a bad situation. I mean, maybe it did put me in a bad situation, but we're talking massively lethargy, like 20 monster pulls, right? The Harryman. He's like the lion. Yeah, he's like the lion, but there's no walls. Like, there's not really a concept of LOS there. I mean, I put the lion in average. However, we're in the end game now. I think it's not really an interesting toolkit at this point, being just like a line AoE, that's it. I will say, if you're like, if you pull him in a hallway and you're just kind of like facing towards the hallway, you can actually cover the entire hallway with the cone, which I guess it's... sorry, not the cone, with the line AoE, which I guess it's its purpose. Like, its purpose is doing that, but I don't think it's that interesting. Okay, I mean, let's just power through the last set and then see if I reorder stuff. Well, like, you know, I'm seeing a trend there where endgame is very low, and actually, like, the 40s up to the 60s is pretty high. That's definitely the trend I'm seeing. Okay, let's do the last set before I lose my voice. Mini drone. So, fairly interesting. It's a sound, actually a pretty interesting monster. It's a sound monster, so you can avoid it. But it has very... So it has a very high HP pool compared to the other things of that set. I don't know why. I guess it's design, right? That they designed that one to have a much higher HP than the other things on the set. So like you're kind of discouraged from fighting that guy. So he's kind of like the avoid guy. Like he's kind of meant to be avoided. However, he's sound, so that makes sense. However, he appears at the same time as monsters with massive AoEs. So like you can be put in a situation where you have to run and then you have to pull one, right? Honestly, I mean, I just shit talk in game. Honestly, I think it's a pretty well-designed monster, which is funny because you never fight it if you can avoid it, but like, it serves his role well. Like, it makes AoE pulls. We're not going to talk about AoE pulls too much, but like, it makes AoE pulls difficult, but mostly he's like the no-no. He's like the Flood Dragon of that set, except he doesn't do damage. Like, the only reason I don't want to fight him is it's not because he's hard to fight. All he does in fight is he pushes you 3 times, which is very easy to handle because there's like, it's so big. And then he does like a massive front rectangle. But it's not because that's not why you don't want to fight him. You don't want to fight him because he's way tankier, right? In fact, if I give you like the value, he has about 25% more HP than the other things on that set. So by the time you fight 4 of those, you could have killed 5 monsters. He fits that role well. It's nice. It's nice that there's a monster that is unironically the only monster in the last 3 to 4. That's like almost one of the only monsters you actively avoid in EO. Like, you know, that's a pretty common concept in MLI and POTD to avoid monsters. Like, that is almost the only monster you want to avoid. Like, everything else, you kind of fight it whenever you see it. This one is one of the only ones you want to avoid. Anyway, Ortho System, but the cone. Like, they have the same name, but Ortho System Alpha. He's like the Pudding. Where do I put the Pudding? He's like the Pudding. Massive cone, but like it's not really an issue alone. You can CC him. I think he's more interesting where he is because it's like there's like these guys too, and there's like the patrols. The patrols kind of like the early 90s is not that bad, despite things not doing damage to you. Like there's this very like what's the word I'm looking for? Very I keep saying that word and I keep forgetting it, man. Like the pressure is very high because of the patrol, which kind of makes everything as a big AoE more threatening, because then it's likely you're gonna be running away from something, and then the big AoE comes out, right? So I think at the very least that puts it in average, just because of like, not because of what it is, but of where it is, when it is. So that brings me to this one, the high voltage guy, which is Ortho System Beta. So this is a proximity, no, sorry, Ortho System Y. Delta, I guess? Oh, I don't know what the Y stands for. So the sphere kind of like, it's kind of setting the mood for like the early game in this set. It's a very threatening monster. It's a proximity patrol. There tends to be a lot of them too, patrolling. Shortly after entering combat, it does a massive circle on itself. Massive, like 30 ohms plus, I think. So that you can interrupt it, but you cannot stun. So some jobs can interrupt it, and these jobs, I think it actually gives them an easier time on that set, which is nice. Variety, right? But this is a very high pressure move, because it's, especially now that there's multiple proximity monsters, it can get you into trouble very easily. Also with the sound monster, right? Now after he does this move, he has a rain, an in-out RNG move. It's okay. I feel like that move doesn't really fit too much, honestly, on that monster, but I'll forgive it. I mean, it just felt like they wanted to slap a move. But I really like his big high voltage move. I think it's very nice. I don't think we're talking a masterpiece. I think it's well designed. Yeah, it's like zone control. Like it's about as big as a room. Like if you put that guy in the middle of a room, it's about as big as a room. Maybe a little bigger too. It's overpowering. Like if that guy wasn't there, the other things on like the early game of that set would not really be ranked as high as they are. Like it kind of carries. It's carrying everything. Okay, this is Ortho Drone. He spams you with line AoEs, which is whatever. When he dies, he explodes like the sprite, pretty much. I put the sprite in masterpiece. I mean, now that's a bit like the ninja, right? Like it's something we've already seen and it's repeating. I think it's less cool because the floors are so big. So like it's, I don't know. I feel like that mechanic works better in the claustrophobic layouts. Also, that's a good point. It's kind of like, you know, it was cool in the 50s, but then in the 90s, it's like just one single mechanic you've already seen. It's not that interesting. It's there to like, I understand its role though. It's like it's there to kind of like keep you on your toes. But I don't know. It could either do a bigger explosion, because the explosion it does is pretty small. Like, I'll be honest, most of the time I die to this guy, it's because I dread and then I forget it's gonna explode. Whereas the sprite, I've died to the sprite a lot, but when I die to the sprite, it's usually because I'm moving around. Like, I like kill the sprite, and then I'm moving around, and then it's like, it just clips me or something. But like this, the drone, I feel like I only ever die because I forget during the dread. Yeah. It's dying, things explode when they die is a cool mechanic. To be fair. But it's the same, right? Like, it can lead you into funny situations with the patrol. I think it at least deserves to be decent. The mother bit. Also an attention check monster. Basically, there's a circle on you, followed by a line anyway on you that is a late telegraph. Very underwhelming, honestly, for when it appears. Like, we're like in the last, like, 6 floors of the run, right? Keep that in mind. So, uninteresting. The Zagnai. So this guy, it's like the monkey. It has the same issues as the monkey, but worse. It has a move out of combat that like kills you. However, this is one of the easiest things to fight. So like there's... Plus, this time you don't have a claustrophobic layout, so that it's very unlikely you can't pull it if it's about to explode. Or like it's really unlikely you can't pull it if it's gonna be in your way in any way. And then when you fight it, it's a complete joke, right? Out of combat moves are still cool, especially because like they're so threatening when they're out of combat. But like it's the same issue of like being unthreatening when it's in combat. Like, it's a little more interesting than the modern bit, but not by much. Average. You're curious how I would rank the Zenai if it the party not back, also if it you solo. And if it pushed you back, it'd be a little bit better. But I would still pull it over everything else. It's like a monster that one-shots you out of combat, it has to be pulled, right? Like, it's like... They have to make it threatening or it kind of falls apart, in my opinion. Alright, Bait Gozu, Ortho Thor. I feel like this guy is a more fair version of the Gozu early on. So this one is a patrol, side patrol. He does a bit of damage. He can catch you off guard, especially if it's like a Gloom or something. He always does cone, followed by... So that's what's easy about this guy. He does cone, always. First is always cone, and then he does a charge donut. He always does charge donut. He never is gonna donut you without the charge. Like, he's a very fair monster. Like, he doesn't... Like, it's... Like, there's not enough RNG, right? Like, it's kind of uninteresting. Like, there's not enough RNG in what he does. And then... And then at this point, you're out of, like, the auto bits, right? The balls. Oh, no, that's not true. They do overlap for a few floors. I feel like I don't see them together often. I don't know, man. It's like... Maybe average? I don't know. It's basically a patrol that does nothing. It's a patrol that you just have to make sure you have a little bit of space to run away from it whenever it does its donut. But then, sorry, it's point blank. But it's point blank. It's like, it's so telegraph, right? Because it charges you and then he does it. It's so... I'm not saying being telegraph is bad. I'm not saying you should just like do it well at Casbar or something. But I feel like you should... I don't know. I feel like you should do damage. Just that's what I'm saying. Maybe I'm comparing it too much to the Gozu in Evan High. Well, whatever. Next. The Sphinx. Now, this guy, he does funny clown noises whenever you attack him. I always thought it was funny. But outside of that, Gaze. Gaze that's in front, followed by Bait Cone. Basically the same as... I guess it's the same as the Ordo system. It's pretty much the same as this, except his side. And then also you're kind of like out of the area where you would be dealing with the balls. Any side, like I said, so you don't... Usually you just avoid fighting these guys until like you have to fight it. Well, not avoid, but like you just pull it when it's a good time. Like it's unlikely you're going to be in a situation where this guy is putting you in a bad situation. Uninteresting. Like the ball, the auto system's carried by the ball, but like this one, I feel like it's not really carried by the ball. The Mitri, what the hell is that? The Mitri Datus. Mitri Dates. I mean, he has a cool shape for its spell. It's a 270. Yeah, it's a 270, and then you have to hide behind them. But like that's it. He doesn't do anything else. It doesn't really do damage either. You can also CC him. Uninteresting. Big Chimera. Ortho Chimera. So technically it's the ultimate Chimera that does so many things. Realistically though, it's the same issue as the Grozu. It's like too static in its rotation. He will always charge you, then do donut or point blank. Then he will only do the breath moves that you don't really have to give a shit what it is. You don't really have to give a shit if it's left or right, because the behind is always a safe spot. And then if you stay behind him too much, he's gonna do a scorpion tail that's like a one-shot behind him. Basically an elbow drop. But then I think what really ruins the Chimera is it only does donut ram if it charges you. So like it's... You don't really have to pay attention when you're fighting it. If you're fighting the Garm, you just... Every time it does something, you go behind. And then whenever it stops casting, you go in front. And then whenever it charges you, you just like go in or go out, right? That's the whole fight. And then he's also sight, so you don't even have to deal with him that much. Now I will say though, whenever this guy starts appearing, it tends to be floors with a shit ton of patrols. So like, you know, there's a chance you're gonna be in a bad situation, but I don't know, it's like such a controlled fight. Like, it's definitely more interesting than the Grozu, but not by much. Like maybe like average. I don't think it's that cool. The Durga. I think this guy is not that bad. First of all, his proximity, but he's massive. So you actually will have to interact with him. He does a massive cone, which is not that interesting. After this, he will do a Brain Jack move. So Brain Jack is a 3-second confuse on you. After he does Brain Jack, he will always follow it up with a point blank on you. Sorry, a telegraph on you. You always have time to run out of this. Now, here's the catch. He will do the cone after this, but if you choose to run away from him, which easily you can do that, because you just want to get out of the telegraph, right? If you ran away from him during the Brain Jack, you will get womboed, right? It's a pretty neat wombo. Like, you have to kind of make sure you're running towards him whenever he does the Brain Jack. The Brain Jack also is a 3-second CC, so like if there's any monsters involved, you're in trouble. It can also get you like killed against anything that does something off combat. It's neat. I like it. I like it. I like it. Well designed, in my opinion. I like it. Oh my, the Fitter, known for its bug. I mean, technically, any monster that does like a pulse out of combat on this set, mostly, like the Zagnai and the Fitter both have the same bug where they can just kind of like kill you instantly. It happens whenever you go so far that it's unloaded, and then you go back in so it loads, but it started casting before that. Usually with Lethargy, and then it doesn't show you a cast bar, but it's still casting. And then the danger is you're gonna go close and you're gonna get popped by something that has no cast bar, right? So there's something interesting about him is that his out of combat ability doesn't do the same in combat. I think that's neat. Out of combat is a circle, in combat is a gaze. But like, does that make the monster that interesting? Like, it's kind of the same as the Zagnai, honestly. Like, it's kind of the same. Like, it's all the same things I said about the Zagnai is the same about the Feather. It's very easy to fight. Something worth mentioning is that if you do get hit by the gaze in combat, he will do a meteor combo attack to kill you. And the very last thing, we definitely did not keep the best for last. Orthonaut. Actually awful. I can't believe this is the last set monster. Bro, it It does a tiny little circle. Sorry, it does a tiny little cone. And then it does a self-buff damage. And then it proceeds to do absolutely no damage to you and just do like the cone sometimes. It's such a bad monster. It's ridiculous that this monster is on this floor. Like, actually, this is a monster that should be on floor 10, man. Floor 12 or something. I can't believe this is like the pinnacle of yo, dude. Orthonaut. That's crazy. Alright, what is this looking like? It's very low in the middle. Maybe we're gonna have to add an extra tier. Oof, that was a lot of monsters to write, man. Oof, that took like 3 hours almost. You think the Dreadnought would one-shot you since it's the basis for the Pomander? Yeah, you think like the damage buff makes it do crazy damage or something, or like, I don't know, man. This guy is so underwhelming. He's not even proximity or anything. He's sight too. So underwhelming. Like on Warrior, if I had a Lethargy, I could pull 50 Dreadnoughts probably, like Orthonaut. It's such a non-issue, man. Okay, let's just give this a last look. Let's start with the all fulls this time. Do I think all of these are all full, design-wise? Yes. Do I think any of these could be all full? This one's close. Piranha's very close. Like these are like close. I don't think they are, but like they're close. This one's close too. I'm not really ranking within the tiers. I'm just kind of like, it helps me think, I guess, is what I mean. That looks good to me. Well, that looks bad to me, but like, that's good. They're all bad. Is the raid really worse than pudding? See, the raid, I feel like maybe I'm being unfair, but like the raid is a lot of missed potential because we know what it does in the other deep dungeons. And then EO, where they really utilize the out of combat stuff, like that, for some reason the raid doesn't do it. So I don't know, maybe there's some personal bias going on with it. But like you're right, in a vacuum, it is more interesting than the pudding in a vacuum. But like maybe that means the pudding needs to be in bad. Let's check the next tier. Uninteresting. Kukulkan. Leech. Leech is honestly bad. I think it's bad. It's not that. It's really bad. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I looked at the pudding. I can't really explain why, but I think it's like one tier less bad than the raid. Like the raid is just annoying because like you pull it and then you have to like it goes into the stream right away when you pull it. So then it's like you pull it and you have to instantly run away. And then it does a circle on you that will never hit you because how the fuck could you ever be in a situation where like you're Venn diagram by that tiny ass circle after it does the big circle, right? Like you see the design issues with it. It's like you just had to have the space to outrun a stream on pull, and then it does a small circle on you that will never hit, right? Like what's the point of that? Pudding has the same thing. But pudding, the difference is the pudding, you like go close to it and you stay close to it the whole time. So like then the circle as you moving. Like, yeah, like the circle you'll have to move. But then the scream per parts combo of the raid is basically nonsensical because you have to go back in anyway, right? It's just gonna miss you. It's not a good design monster. They've missed the mark with it. Fraud is uninteresting. Yeah, fraud is maybe like a little bit higher than, like maybe it's average. It's close to average, I think. Pegasus is maybe close to average. I don't think it is average, but it's close. Gozu, yeah. Honestly, I'm tempted to put that one in bad. Like these two are like, for how late they appear, they gotta be bad, man. Like, it's the fucking last set, dude. They're bad. They're bad. It's the last set, right? Yeah. All right, average. Do I still think the Dread Beast is average? Like, it's really hard for me to rank the Dread Beast because it's like such a good idea, but it's so badly implemented. It's like, idea-wise, it's almost like a masterpiece, but like implementation is bad, right? I guess it puts it in average. Like, do I think the Dread Beast concept is more interesting than the Kukulkan? Yeah, by far, right? But like, do I think it's as interesting as the Diplo? Like, Diplo is it's actually very close, right? It's like, it's really the same as the Dread Beast. It's like a very good idea, but so badly implemented. Well, I see the... You think Dread is worse than average just because you can never interact with them, but like, Diplo's kind of the same, just like... I mean, you can interact with the Diplo in the sense that you can fight it, but like, you don't really want to interact with its buffing mechanic ever, because it's so bad. I don't know. I think I like it in the average. Also, maybe it's the name of my tiers that is like bad, but like, it doesn't really make sense to say it's uninteresting. Like, maybe it's the name that's like walling it off. Anyway. Scorpion. The head of it. Same. This is the average is the tier of like good ideas, bad execution, man. I guess it fits there. This is the one that does a circle, they win nothing else. I don't know why I put that guy in the average. It's definitely uninteresting. This is just the Venn diagram guy. But like, you're not really doing any weak pulls at this point. I think that guy's uninteresting too. Yeah. This is average. Average. Lion? Average. Chatine? Average. Yeah. Yeah. Uninteresting, carried by patrol. Yes. Bicep is average. Zagnai? Yeah. Fitter Zagnai average. Garm? Super Garm? Do I think Super Garm is better designed than all of these? Honestly, if it did not have its tail swipe, yes, I think it'd be about the same as these, but because it has a tail swipe, I'm willing to put it there. Zaratan. I mean, it's definitely more, it's better designed than Chatine. Yeah, okay, it's good there. Gulo. Maybe I'm biased for the Gulo because the bot was so funny. I don't know, is it really that decent? I mean, considering its impact on the landmines, yeah, I think it's fine. I think this should be lower by one. Like, yes, it's a good fodder monster, but it's definitely less interesting than the Birther. I can't really put it there when it does nothing. It spawns at a good moment, but like by itself, it's not really that interesting. Birther indecent, yeah. Mudman, yeah. The crab. Oh. Might be looking for... This might be average. I think it's average. Palette? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Red Ninja. Monkey? Decent? Yeah. Kato? Decent? Yeah. There's definitely more interesting design now. Ektai decent? Ektai. Do I think Ektai is better designed than this team? Yeah. What I like about the Ektai is that it's very late in its cycle that it does the thing that you run away from. And it's such a long cast that sometimes you can make the call to like stay in and actually DPS it down. Yeah, okay. It's decent. Gubu that you can arm's length. Does that make it 3 tiers higher? 4 tiers higher, especially because it's proximity and patrol. Yeah, they're decent. Both of these are decent. So is the guy that explodes. Okay, I'm liking these tiers. Stingray, well designed, yes. Yeah, this guy is really good for when he appears. So is this one. The explosion. The Appa. Appa is a bit high, huh? I think it's decent. I don't think it's that well designed. It's just decent. Wolf, yeah. Shark, yeah. Yabby. Yabby's pretty good. Nah, well designed. Terrock, well designed, yeah. Poison Statures. Snake, well designed because of the vol, yes. Doko. The bird. I like the bird. Bird is an example. Bird, I mean the Toko. Example of a monster that does not need to be complicated to be like a good monster. Curl, yeah. The sound push bad guys, yeah. The Ball Patrol. The Durga. Should the Durga be like a well-designed model? Yeah, I really like the Wombo it does. I think it's well-designed. The Ball Patrol, should the Ball Patrol be a masterpiece, man? I don't think so. Like, no. I can't really tell you why it should not be a masterpiece. I just look at it and I'm like, it's not as good as the ones in Masterpiece. I can't really pinpoint why though. Maybe it's because the end game is kind of like you know, the Patrol, the Ortho System Ball, it kind of carries the other monsters on that set, but like the other monsters don't really carry it, so like that kind of brings it down maybe. Whereas the Unicorn, it has kind of like decent things with it, which elevates it. So do I think those are masterpiece? Gigashad, Archeron, masterpiece. It's like the first LOS based monster you encounter. Basically almost a tutorial. Opens with a bait cone, can get you off guard, can burst it down. Yep, can interrupt. SPEEDRUN. SPEEDRUN I think is actually really nice. Like an enrage, but like an auto attack based enrage. Some counterplay. Kelpie, surprising to see it there, but I do think that Kelpie is very nice. It is surprising that it's up there, but like I think I keep thinking about the Kelpie, and it's actually a really good monster. Like there's so many ways to take care of it. Sprite I think is also a masterpiece. Just because it's such a cool mechanic to have a monster explode. Blue Ninja is definitely a masterpiece. Unicorn. Yeah. Alright, I like this. This is my final. This is the final one. Do y'all agree? You feel like Thunder Beast should be at least 1 tier higher? Nah. I don't like the Thunder Beast too much. The fact that it's like point blank thing is so hard to tell. I have never been a fan. Also, the thing with the Thunder Beast, it's like they've got this whole donut thing going on, but like you don't really interact with the donut thing ever unless you're like doing a massive liturgy pull or something. Like, you know, if they were gonna make the Thunder Beast like the unclear telegraph monster, then at least it should do a donut or a point blank, you know? Then this way I have to look at it and look at like what's coming instead of just being this like you know, where I keep moving and then when it stops moving, I know I have to move back. I don't think it's that well designed. Alright, I like this. So that took way longer than I thought. Like 3 hours to do one tier list. Good thing I didn't do it last week because it would have been like a 9-hour stream. Alright, so as a reminder, that was a design. I mean, it's very subjective, right? But that was a design tier list. As we can see, a lot of the things in the end game I put near the end. A lot of things in the 50s and the 40s I put near the top. Well, it shows how much it messed up the scaling. The fact that monsters don't hurt is like, it's really rough end game. Like, it's hard to give something a good rank when it just doesn't do damage to you. 4150 is the winner. You're right. Three masterpieces and that's it. I mean, that makes sense because like 4150 is fun. Like it's like a really fun set, so that kind of lines up with my yeah, and the boss is really good too. That kind of lines up with what I was experiencing. Anyway, GG, that was a long stream, longer than I thought. So I'll be back next weekend, next Friday. Probably gonna be doing Deep Dungeon again. I might stream during the day, if only to test some like YouTube configuration stuff, possibly. We'll see about that. Sorry, let me close this. So yeah, anyway, thank you guys very much for the support, the follows, and the subs. And I'll be back next Friday at the latest. Oh, anyway, I gotta go take a nap now. And that speedrun's gonna be on YouTube, and so will this tier list, probably. Alright, have a good one, guys. See ya.